Oh, that's tricky.
Fox Academy.
Fox Academy. Gotta be CSGO team, no?
Did you find out?
I don't know any other brand that's called Academy, so yeah, my goal is CSGO.
Well, there was a band. I straight throw you a shitty one.
Nothing but thieves.
CSGO team.
100 thieves.
No, nothing but thieves.
This is bad.
Really?
Nothing, yeah.
You know this one?
No, of course. Nothing but thieves.
No, bro.
No, bro.
Yeah.
No, bro.
No, bro.
No, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know about that, bro. A band called No, Bro.
No, bro.
Why would you choose that? That's more like a joke name for an open qualifier.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say CSGO.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have said the same, but it's actually a
Oh
band.
my god, dude. Why, dude? Oh, I'm gonna start this amazing band. Let's think about a name.
No, bro.
No, bro. Let's take that, dude.
Yeah.
Alright.
You know, double pony.
Really?
Yes.
It's CSGO team, CSGO team.
Yeah. It's the famous one we played against.
Dark Tigers.
Dark Tigers, that's Czech team.
Oh yeah. Well yeah, so that is true. I knew that's the only team that I knew actually as well.
Yeah, that's a-
But yeah,
it's a
it
Czech
is.
CSGO team.
Okay, it is. That was the easy one. I wanted to give you some confidence again.
Lincoln Vikings.
Really? For reals?
Yeah.
You guys gonna have to do better.
Yeah, we have to practice against them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna say bad. I'm just kidding. CSGO
Let me do
team.
another one.
CSGO team.
Lemon Dogs.
Really? Is that one there? Oh, okay. CSGO team.
Yeah.
X twice. Okay, guys, so we just finished this game. It was pretty enjoyable, I would say. I have no idea like where these names came from, but it has been very fun.
Hello and welcome back, and I'm going to go over the key tendencies and strategies that can be found when preparing against FaZe's Overpass. Starting off on the T side, we first want to look at the key positions and who plays them. We should be looking out for Ross to be the outside B player, Rain to be holding inside a connector, and Twist as the A playground player. Now the first thing to watch out for is Brokey's Molotov or Smoke inside a connector, and that's because it signals a B-sided default. Rain never throws a Molotov or Smoke in this way when he's defaulting connectors, so just this detail alone will let the CTs know if FaZe are focused more on B. The second thing to watch out for also in the connector is whenever this flash is thrown. Now this flash signals a more A-sided default where Kerrigan is also in connector and FaZe as a whole are focused more on getting control towards the A side of the map. Now over on the CT side, we also want to know the basic positions of players on the map. We should be looking out for Rain as the A rifler, Brokey as the A opper, Kerrigan and Twist as the B players, and lastly Robs as the B rotator. The last thing to look out for is this close monster setup at B. Kerrigan and Twist like to play this setup quite often where one player is playing anti-flash and the second is taking contact. Being able to break this setup will be the key to hitting B. That's going to wrap it up. Look out for these tendencies the next time FaZe play on Overpass.
What up, future pros? I have a nifty fast A smoke I saw Apex throw to help you on your pistol A rushes. You throw this smoke from the T spawn and it will block off the left side of the A side, allowing your teammates to run up short with a bit of smoke coverage. To throw the smoke, first shoot out the glass above. Really, this is the only one you need to break. But shoot them all anyway. Then get yourself stuck into this invisible corner next to this beam. Aim between these two dots as shown and jump out the smoke. This smoke will soar through the sky and land perfectly to block off the vision of short from the bomb site nice and early. As long as your teammates take out anyone playing close, you will have a decent standing to win the round. Good luck and rush A?
I'm gonna go for the back guy. Okay. I'm on the back guy. Oh, I didn't heal. I had 2 medis. There's so many little ants down there, actually.
Oh, this is gonna be hard.
Oh, go below, rush below the water tower. Or show it.
Yeah, good luck. Looks good.
Oh.
Going.
So getting pushed by the zone, going around the back. Yeah, I called that on can to count.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go.
Here at the red heart at the back. Okay. That's this red heart rush. The big rock.
Going.
In the water one.
I got the water.
In between the rocks. In the smoke. In the smoke. I knifed him for a time.
I was just waiting.
I lost 50 HP and didn't get where I needed to get. So. We'll put that one in the blue for real, I think, right? 2 lighthouse front door. I'm just going.
Okay.
I got no idea. Oh, I'm on 1, on 2.
Coming. I'm going for the goom.
Close to me. Oh. Oh dear.
Oh lordy.
Making a pretty strong case. Yam throws it to the wind with 2, and it's going to be Sponge who puts a bow on it. 13 then.
What the hell? Follow the brown bear?
Who is it?
I know you fear this prison. A prison you cannot smell, or taste, or touch. A prison for your mind, for your soul. I want you to break free. And I know you want to. You want to feel the taste of victory on your lips once more. And so, the choice is yours. You take the blue pill, and the story ends. You wake up in your bed, and you're coaching that spawn-based Counter-Strike you've always been dreaming of. Or you take the red pill, and I show you how deep the casting rabbit hole goes. The team you're coaching? Cloud9.
Future Pros? Sometimes in CS you just want to get aggressive and take the fight straight to the enemy. I'll use this mid push from Astralis to demonstrate a reasonably good approach to get up in the faces of your foes on Inferno. It really helps if you're keeping track of the T's economy, as doing this against a fully bought T side will have varying results. This strategy requires 3 Future Pros, 2 HEs and an AWP. Future Pro number 1. You'll be the player who pushes deep into mid. As you make your way to mid, get your HE out and lob it down mid. This makes sure that if anyone does face you, then they will already have taken some damage. Make sure to push along the right side of the wall so you don't get killed by a T holding steps. Tuck yourself into this corner and listen for any noise or calls from your teammates. When Future Pro 3 has made some kind of contact towards T steps, this is your cue to peek out and hopefully get a free kill. After this contact, keep your head on a swivel, as multiple Ts could be about to flood out ult mid or T steps. Future Pro number 2. You will mostly be holding ult mid, but first throw this HE just as Future Pro 1 does. Once you have thrown your HE, it is possible for Ts to be close to you already from ult mid, so be ready for a fight. You can cycle between holding mid and ult mid depending on how the Ts are pushing. Be confident in your aim and quickly process any information you receive. Future Pro number 3, you'll be holding T steps from the top of mid with an AWP. Your role is to relay information to your team and act as support so your fellow Future Pros can't be singled out. And that's it. Going aggressive as CT is always a risk, but if you and your lads are feeling dominant, this can be a great way to control the flow of a match. It could completely fail as well, and if it does, I don't want to hear anything in the comments. Get some DM in instead and keep improving.
Name 3 CS coaches.
Amiran, Remy, and Amy.
Who?
Amy.
Who's Amy?
Amy guy. Serban.
He was a player.
Really?
He was a player in FPX.
Really?
Yeah.
He's a coach, no?
At some point, yeah, but the last role he had was a player. It's okay. But there was so many coaches you could have said. What was the first one?
Amiran. The coach passing level junior.
Okay.
Amy, bro.
It's okay.
Name 3 things you throw on CS. Go.
Grenades, rounds, maps.
That was good.
Name 3 people that you are smarter than.
Alex, Crims, and Keita.
I can see that one coming.
Name 3 players who've transferred teams in the last year.
Transferred? Dupree, Magisk, and Monacy.
Name 3 terrible video games.
Valorant, Elden Ring,
Fortnite,
and Fortnite. Elden Ring, I said. What is Elden Ring?
New game, bro. Everyone loves it.
It's okay.
Name 3 things people shout on TeamSpeak.
Can't say that. I've got nothing. Not safe for work. I don't know.
Offline and online. G2, Gambit, Navi. They were all wrong.
Better.
Name 3 teams who are better online than offline.
Gambit, Heroic, LFO.
Nice. Very nice.
Alex, name 3 websites you visit often.
HLTV, Twitter, Facebook. There are other social media platforms that are available.
Name 3 items of utility.
Smoke, flash, HE.
3 things Hunter hates. Fuck. I got lost. How do you say opposite of cucumber, the other thing? Pickles.
As a matter of fact. I wish I could pull off a really good chat. I feel like I would insult a lot of people if that happened, so we won't be doing that. Instead, the fight is on in the middle of Inferno. It's no breaks here. Straight into the action. Sunpayas opening up, and what a follow-up headshot. Oh, he's got more. A nice triple to begin the round with. That is an action-packed start, and if they want to take down Liquid, it's going to have to be at this level. That was explosive.
They had to start like that. Liquid wanted to take this round by force. Movistar held their ground. That's great to see from them. I think the desk had agreed that Liquid, they're in some very sharp form right now. The individuals are popping off. The team looks solid. But Movistar, they have that underdog chance. They've looked pretty good, and they took down players yesterday. That was the surprise victory of the group.
Absolutely was, yeah. Don't know if I would have picked from the outset. Maybe I would have said, you know what, actually probably, yeah, maybe a team like players would be one of the ones, or maybe big in this, that could sort of put a little bit of pressure on Liquid. But Movistar right now actually maybe could do it, even if Liquid have happened pretty good. I don't think they can win necessarily, but they could definitely make this, I think, a competitive game. So I think on brand name alone, maybe it doesn't look like that much, but I think it could be exciting. Although this stack is actually, everyone is here nearly. 4 out of 5 players from Liquid on the B-bomb side. Shox holding it, he's waiting, they're not checking. Oh no, and it's a big double. They forgot one little corner, Maui, and sometimes that'll cost you everything.
That was so well played by Shox. The trigger discipline right there was everything. Waiting for some kind of lineup. Sometimes in those kind of moments, you eventually just say, surely I'm going to be checked. But Shox, he held his nerve, and it was paramount to the success of Liquid here. Nice little bait setup between him and Naf, where Naf took the first contact from seemingly that exact same position. So Movistar definitely were going to overlook it. And it looks like Death's already going for the save. So Liquid, they bite back. 1-1. Very nice little stack play coming out from Liquid early on. They got some tricks. We've liked their tricks so far in this group.
Yeah, we really have. I feel like a lot of the times, especially on Inferno maybe, players on the T side will try to avoid running into stacks like that a little bit, but they were really committed to it. Like, I understand the idea that obviously the upside of putting so much speed behind is that you're not going to get slowly picked off with deagles and all the rest of it, but man, you see the downside here. They didn't even, like, they just went for it, even when they realized, okay, there's a lot of people who are like, yeah, but we're still going to go with, you know, we're going to follow up. A little bit scary.
They just full sent it, full committed. It's pretty unlikely, I would say, for CTs to normally have that many people in the B bomb site. So Movistar, after finding the 1 kill, think, okay, we've got the other guy isolated. I think it was actually Nitro that showed himself earlier in the round with the CZ, and they thought that was it. He thought he was back behind the smoke.
Not quite so. Bit of a... We were celebrating Movistar for all of 1 round, because I really think playing against Liquid to the way that they're playing right now, you needed probably win this pistol round, needed to roll it into like a good 3-round lead and really like get up and running quickly on. So getting shut down already in the second round, that's surely a bit of a disaster.
There's still a fight for economy, though. There's still an opportunity here for Movistar to even up the score, or at least to find the lead. Nice flash setup, but no contest.
No, not quite. Some random nades being thrown out, and a bit of an attempt to take control of apartments. Why not? So pretty basic stuff. They're not controlling Banana at the moment, though, Movistar, so interested to see how that's going to be playing out. Does shrink the map heavily, obviously, when you can't push the CTs back. They don't have that many nades to try and do it. If they wanted to go back and do it now, it'd definitely be tricky.
There's simply not a lot to work with for Movistar here. And Nitro, he's already at the bottom of Banana. He's giving a lot of information. Elige with the boost he received from OC. Oh, okay, wow, Nitro just pushes on forward. 5v4, still wants to find more. And now they're enclosing Movistar. They're all over him. Wow, this is a very forceful push coming out from Nitro. Maybe oversteps there just a little, but as a matter of fact, OC's pushing from long, so it was all calculated. A pinch coming out.
That really is super aggressive. Probably not necessary, but it does get the job done, and probably...
It sends a message.
It does send a message, yeah.
This is something that Stewie did a lot for Liquid back when he was playing for them, constantly trying to go for those flanks. So many rounds won because of that. And Nitro is taking a page from the old leader's book.
I can't figure out if I'm just making this up in my own head, but I feel like since Stewie started doing this, and obviously that's been going on for a long time, I feel like more and more players I'm seeing now doing it. I mean, we sometimes see Nico do it on G2. Like, I feel like it's kind of like catching on more and more. I almost want to credit Stewie for opening the door a little bit to how powerful that can be.
Inferno's been a map lately in the pool where it feels like for CTs, you're devoid of information a lot, and you either have to fight heavily for Banana to keep it, or you have to keep up your bracket setup, and sometimes that gets you into trouble. There's a lot of ways that these teams like to retake Banana, retake bracket, so for the T's that is. So yeah, going for that sort of push, it may feel a little bit risky, essentially potentially giving up a 5v4, making it a 4v4, but it's a calculated risk and one that a lot of these top tier teams have weighed at this point and think that we just want that info no matter what.
A little bit of damage in that round. Could have been the Neff went down at the end. He was a little bit low on health, but in the end, it works out all right. So a 3-1 lead for Liquid to start the map with. But they're back with more guns on the side of Movistar, so we'll see what they can get done. I mean, the more nades, more importantly, this time. Curious to see if they're going to try and fight for banana control or not. Oh, he actually does get the connection there. That is so quick, and he tries for the flick, trying to see if he could land it on Sanpayas down there at the underpass. We're not going to quite do that. Wow. Run boosted into a quick flick and actually did hit it. Every day is like a new display of what OC could do.
People are loving it. The OC memes are in full force online, and it's hard not to get excited because it's been so long since NA has had a prominent opper. I mean, Nitro did a fantastic job actually when Liquid were popping off with that Grand Slam run, but it was hard to fully embrace him as a star opper for the team because there was so much rifle firepower.
Yeah, I mean that happens to some players. They get put into a lineup and they have to sort of defer to someone else, and they have to sort of like play second in line. Definitely, right now he's either been given or getting many chances at any rate to really show what he could do. Seems to be a lot. Nitro, if he goes down, this round could actually be really awkward. It's Shocks instead to fall first, and there's Nitro next. Big openings right now for Movistar. Mopas and Deaths each picking up one. Absolutely huge. And 5 versus 3 in this one. They have some time still, 27 seconds. Yeah, they got the B-bombs under control. I was going to say, otherwise, I respect the idea that they were taking it a little bit slowly, even in that 3-on-5. Like, they weren't just straight rushing into it. But obviously, 30 seconds, you do need to eventually get the bomb down. So they're going to be fine in this one. Interesting.
One of the few flaws of what Nitro is doing with the jump spot there is that if the encroaching T does find the right timing, they can just sneak up on that side wall. And especially if you hear the guy jump spotting, you're just going to pre-aim him and take him out. It's in fact one of the freest kills if you get it.
Yeah.
But doesn't quite work out for Liquid. In terms of the theory behind the round, having the 1-4, very common. People have been doing this on Inferno pretty much, I would say, for 4 years easily. So it's not a bad play by any means. Just one that didn't quite work this time. That's swift.
That is really quick. Wait, why is Shocks looking that way?
I guess he went up boiler and figured someone from Movistar was posted deep hallway. That's okay. That's a little interesting now, seeing that back.
That really did look like he was looking the wrong way.
Yeah.
Okay. But a lot of teams over the time. I think the one that really comes to mind for me is probably the sort of the dominant Astralis lineup. They made a lot on the CT side out of saving whenever they really could and just keeping the economy alive forever and ever and ever. And yeah, there is like a lot more history behind doing that. Some teams are just way better at it than others, but for Liquid's point of view, keeping 3 rifles alive in the last round is it's going to keep them competitive for much longer here. So we'll see if that's going to have a big effect. It easily could have. Movistar would have loved to have taken everything away, but probably weren't in a position to. Some exchanges on Banana early on here. Mopaz leading the charge a little bit.
Not really the space taken from Liquid that they would have wanted. They're still just playing at that corner spot. Naf and Nitro. Finally rotating over is Elige. And Movistar looks like they're going for a bit of a bracket take. That's a nice nade, but this seems to be a B-Rap.
Molotov as well. The spam, it's pretty good. Tags up deaths a little bit more, makes it easier for the follow-up. But this Rap could still be pretty dangerous. If they can keep them out of the library, make sure Elige can't join the fight, then really it shocks an OC inside of the A-bomb site. But the bomb, ooh, it's dropped really far back. It looks like they're going to shrink away from this position and maybe try and rotate it back to B. Although Liquid are reading it really well. Naf is already showing up. Nitro has a smoke down. Oh, this could get really ugly for Movistar. No more smokes left to be put up in this position, so they're still going to be running through. A nice entry. Mopaz even getting shot at the back, and he spins around through the smoke and takes down Naf. That is absolutely exceptional.
And that probably prices Liquid out of the round. Yeah, Elige going for that. That was the last hope for them there. And Movistar, despite the fact that their potential B-Rap, A-Rap, whatever that play was supposed to be, didn't work out. They just 5-man it back to B, and there wasn't the utility for Liquid to slow down that push. There was a smoke there, but Mopaz found a little bit of a gap, and that was all he needed to find the double entry. Very nice from Mopaz. He was responsible for providing a lot of output in the game against players yesterday. The guy was juggling some very difficult situations. He did a very good job at, even when getting crunched, just somehow spinning around, getting 2 kills, coming up with more than he should have. And for Movistar to take this game against Liquid, they absolutely need him to be a wrecking ball.
Yeah, this is really unbelievable. I guess you could say a little bit lucky that he finds that angle afterwards, but I'm so impressed even getting the opening kill right there, because he had to beat that timing on the smoke so hard. If he fails that, then Naf probably is going to be there and it's going to be locked down. So pretty impressive. Timeout
already. Liquid probably they should know that they had a favorable situation for themselves in the waning moments of the last round. It's just the execution wasn't quite there for them. Just a little bit slow. And Movistar might be a team that they need to save a little bit more utility against. Some of the plays for Movistar in the past have gone down to the last 30 seconds of a round, and if you're dumping util too early, it's for naught.
Which I think is probably one of the hardest skills to I mean, I think everyone kind of knows it, that, yeah, like those grenades become more valuable the less time that's on the clock. That's kind of self-evident, but actually remembering it inside of a round, like, you feel that pressure, especially if you're playing that B-bomb, so you just want to throw that smoke, because if you die without throwing it, then you feel like you really messed it up. So it almost feels like, does it really matter if it's 10 seconds earlier or later? But it actually does in the grand scheme of things. So yeah, I can sympathize with that. There really are some players that are so good at holding it just forever and ever and ever.
There's a drastic difference between throwing your smoke at 40 seconds left in the round versus 25.
Yeah.
It changes the entire makeup of a late round hit.
I don't know about you, but I have like this rule of thumb in my head. I try and look whenever there's about 35 seconds left. I try and see like how much is actually left. It's a pretty good indication, I think. Ooh, big opening double for Alex. They did lose David G in the meantime, but that is so worth it. And look at the rotation, and they're already kind of feeling it out. Mopaz is already over at top banana. Nitro's starting to realize, yeah, wait a minute. They're not really following that up. Might be getting a call from the A defense, and it's probably too late. Nitro would basically have to get a quick double kill here to make this round viable. 40 seconds now, and they are getting a couple of more people back. Now, that is so close, but Mopaz will still take down Nitro, and they're going to call it off right afterwards. This is a very, very good return to the game here for Movistar. I'm impressed.
Same. Good B take. They manipulated the defense. That bracket take, though, was very clean to open things up. Great opener coming out from Movistar. The smoke, flash, molly combo. Even with the counter smoke that Liquid threw, they were just... Movistar was able to fight through it all, and it pays off for them. Naf able to find one, but Movistar taking the lead, 4-3, and honestly, I'm pretty impressed with the fact that they're so quick with their mid-round calls. In an instant, they're just flying up B. It's so much conviction in their play already.
Yeah, they're putting a lot of pressure on here. If you think about how Liquid were playing the CT side of Dust 2 yesterday, and how we talked about Nitro pushing out of long, actually sort of flanking into T-spawn when they were on the CT side, and they had a bunch of rounds where they had OC push up to look down lower dark or even top mid with the AWP. And I think they even had a couple of pushes where they pushed into upper dark from the V-bomb side. So they were super proactive on the CT side, and it was really cool and it worked really well. So far in this map, apart from Nitro flanking, they've been pushed back pretty far. They haven't had a lot of chances to try and take a lot of map control away from Movistar.
Movistar set the tone with the pistol. The fact that Liquid tried to push all the way down mid and then Movistar just met them with 3 headshots from Sun Pius, that sent a message, and Liquid are still reeling from that just a bit. They're not as comfortable as you might have seen them in a different type of game with a different type of pistol round. And I think that Liquid will have to get proactive in this one because Movistar are doing an excellent job converting. Once they have map control, they know how to use their utility. This is a roster that's been together for some time now, a really good stretch of time ever since Smooya left. So they know how they want to end rounds. They're unified in terms of their philosophy for how to approach this game.
Nice double nade there at the top of Banana. Oh,
nice shot.
A flick right there. Taking down Deaths, and he's ready for more. Alex has to be really, really careful. Playing 5 versus 3. 45 seconds. Almost catching it. That is probably deserving of a kill, but not going to be able to get it this time. Elish and OC are both a little bit low on health, but the bomb is all the way back at the bottom of T-Ramp, and there's about 30 seconds left. So, either way, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. They're simply running out of time here. Shox has gone down. 25 seconds. I don't think they can win the round anymore. I don't actually think they can get the bomb up here now. So they might be able to get the kills. That's probably the only way.
And with the B players staying alive, there's no way for Movistar to win this. This is almost just a cosmetic fight for them. If they get the kill, that's great. But yeah, as we've already stated, the bomb is a mile away from this situation. And DaVG gets himself on the board with that frag. And well, you don't want to die after time, but he'll keep himself alive.
Only
it's
barely.
Really curious. Yeah, that's really curious that they just didn't have the bomb that entire time. Because that was very close to being a successful B take, and it could have been a post plant. This shot is nice from Alex.
Yeah, he's standing on top of the bicycle back there.
Yeah.
Gets knocked down. 4-4. All tied up. But yeah, it happens, I guess. Sometimes everyone makes an assumption, and you kind of forget a little bit about the fact that that no one is carrying the bomb, and they just fought to the death instead. Fair enough.
A little bit of an oversight there. Don't usually see that from teams that are playing at this level, but mistakes happen.
It feels like Liquid have kind of given up on getting that deep banana control for a minute. They're kind of letting Mopass have the first part of banana. What do you make of that?
That's true, and maybe they just see something that they'd rather fight for at A. And yeah, again, Liquid, they start 3 towards A.
Yeah.
OC's going to be going for the pick down middle. The op duel potentially. No, he'll just go for the alt mid peek. Oh, and he just missed the timing. Wow, Sun Pius just swung out then. This round already, if 2 different things happen a second earlier, completely different. Completely different.
The margins are so thin. Yes. Almost nothing has to change there. But yeah, you're right. That's an interesting thing to point out, even the fact that they start 3 at A, which I think is a little bit more uncommon now. At least people tend to drop nades outside of B and stuff like that. There's like a little bit more of an emphasis on that sometimes.
I've seen heroic games where they don't start 3A on any round for an entire half.
Yeah, sometimes people will actually run 4 people to the B-bomb site and they'll stay there, and then because it feels like it's for free basically.
Yeah.
Almost nobody rushes top mid on the T side, so...
Ooh,
the timing, and that's an easy kill. Mopaz going down. He's been playing that position for a bunch of rounds consecutively. I wonder if Liquid can kind of guess what's happening here, because every other round when Mopaz has been there, they've been pushing top mid, and then they've returned to Banana and go and end up going B. So they might be able to guess that the rest of the team is over on this side.
The hay card smoke comes out. Elige is postured very close. Oh, that flash would have blinded him, actually. But Davy G and Alex find it. 2 headshots apiece. Shock still in the pit, able to come up with 1. But Movistar, they've been frozen here, and now OC pushes through the smoke. A bold play at that. Busts out the Tech 9 to finish things off. That was a great round from OC. The peak towards Banana, and then finishing things up with the cleanup duties on A.
It's absolutely spectacular, and this is one of those things. I think you and I talked a little bit about this yesterday off camera, but this idea of, if you were a talent scout, what kind of things would you sort of be looking for? And obviously, you could look at his AWPing in general, like shots like these, you think, okay, like that's a little bit of a plus, that seems cool. But I would even say before this, the decision to go through the smoke or not, knowing that his teammate is in the pit, is something that, especially a lot of AWP players, I think will feel a second of hesitation around.
Right.
Because it feels risky, but obviously, I'd say that's a huge plus, right? Because if Shox dies alone back there, that round is back in play for Movistar, right? They can win it.
And you gotta even think of the odds beyond that. If he doesn't push the smoke and they do kill Shox, 2v2 post-plant, the T's win that a large percentage of the time. Even with great utility from CTs, it's very hard to retake that site. So going for that peak right then is, in a way, a calculated risk. Sure, you might lose the op, but you also, by dying even, you might set up Shox for a multi-frag himself. It helps him out, and it's actually OC that's rewarded. Now Nitro's playing close corner. Got the coffin flash set up from Elige. It'll be a double swing. Mopaz, he was playing anti-flash, but still couldn't recover in time.
Ooh, okay. Actually did hit after that.
Lucky tag. Nice.
Spoke a lot about Nitro yesterday, getting opening kills and just actually generally doing way more than maybe we were expecting from him, given the fact that he's still kind of recently returned to the game. So good to see that that still is something that he could do here. He's got 7 kills right now. It's not bad at all. Flash and a smoke on top of him. Doesn't really connect there with the blind spray. 25 seconds. Nice little push through. Elige definitely could have got a double. Look at how low they are. Davy and Sunpanga is practically both dead. Although he spins around, sees it coming. Naf goes down. What a turnaround this is. They're still running out of time though. 13 seconds. And now it's a 1 versus 2. OC, he's got a chance here. They have to go for a bomb plant. They can't really delay any longer. Nade, yeah, that could get the kill. Oh, it's gonna almost chase him down, but not quite. And now the trouble is, he has to go and find them deep in the bomb side. They might be low on health, but how do you actually catch them inside? And he's gonna get shot in the back. Man, I cannot believe Movistar won this round.
That was just excellent trading into that site. And also the fact that Movistar cleared Naf out. There was a case to think that that B bomb site was open and free, but no, they actually checked him. It looked like they hard cleared him. There was a lot of action very quickly there, but Movistar, they're not going to get fooled by stuff like that. They are being very thorough with their approach. Davy G just pressing on forward too. He could have played such a safe game. You have 10 HP, but I like to see that. We're seeing confidence from both sides come out.
And they finally break the Liquid economy completely. I think a lot of the other rounds, Liquid have managed to save those 2 or 3 rifles, even when they've lost them. This was a full wipeout. Huge difference. Ooh.
Oh, the timing.
Yeah.
This game has had a lot of almosts.
They can go for it. This backfired on them in the second round where they lost that stack, but they're going to do it again. Okay, I can't explain that, but they should still win the round. Probably still 99% of the time here.
Yeah. Not a strong case for Liquid in this one. They're just going to play to contain and to find damage. Maybe steal a gun away in the waning moments. Elige, how many do you think Elige is good for, Anders?
Round like this, if they're gonna exit his way,
probably.
I say double kill.
Oh, double kill. That's bold.
Yeah, it's Elige. He was playing real well yesterday, both maps.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'd say so.
Okay.
He's starting to feel it. He's feeling confident in this team now. Some of the friction has gone away. I feel like it's a good bet.
Oh, what? OC gets the double. What?
Damn, Sun Pass.
Wow, they're doing a great job, Liquid, in terms of finding damage here.
Making it. Oof. taken out. But yeah, you're right. Trying to make it real expensive. Good fight at the end, I guess, for Death and Sunpayas, but still 6-5. They must be really pleased, Movistar, about what's happening right now. And they're getting into another kind of interesting luxury position here, because even now that Liquid are buying in this round, they don't have all the grenades. So some of this banana fight, for instance, it's just going to be different. It's going to feel different.
Yeah, we see that Shox has nothing in the utility belt. And for a player that's been as cerebral as Shox in the past, that's a huge, huge weapon that he's missing. Leash, though, catches Davi just pushing right through that mid-smoke. And there's an apartment setup, but OC misses the shot. Death capitalizes. Shox quick for the trade. And he knows it's his time to leave. Keep the numbers advantage. Back on off.
Feel like if you're Death walking up there, you get the kill on that AWP play, you know he has a backup player with him almost every single time. Went to look for it. Naf does take down Mopaz. Back into a 2 versus 4. Can still be 1. I mean, they've 2 isolated 2-on-2s that they could try and win here, so smoke going down, though, is kind of bad news. But they have time to wait 50 seconds. If they really wanted to, they could try and wait it out. Carries. Oh, Alex
goes through it.
He just walks right through. He can't find the kill on that, but that's actually so wild.
Movistar have not respected those close to sight banana smokes. They've been going right through those, and even though he actually makes it through, this time Naf's ready. But that's an interesting round. It's more or less Liquid winning in the default there. Just winning fights across the map early on. Elige gets 1, OC, then Naf's there for the B-side hold. A round where Movistar probably didn't get to enact the plan that they were looking for.
Oh, definitely not. And I mean, just Talker going through smokes, that's what got them the early death there when Elige catches Alex, I think it was, or David, and like that whole thing is... Yeah, David, that whole thing is set up. I mean, they tried to do the same thing at the B-bomb side. It could have worked, especially in B, right? So like going through smokes, obviously super risky, but man, if you catch the right timing, you sometimes almost get free kills. 6-6 tied up.
If he did it 5 seconds earlier,
yeah,
they were boosting.
Yeah,
that's a double kill, and actually, it's a round win. Double kill.
Kind of out of money now. Got that AWP still in play. Okay.
Oh,
that is incredibly bold. You love to see it. And he just dives out of there. Oh, man.
That was cool. That was cool. Cool way to put a spin on the deep mid G2 smoke from OC. You don't usually get that much information out of a flash, but now Liquid have a very, very strong idea about where Sunpayas' op is.
I was talking to Vendetta one of these days around just the variety of smokes that land basically, yeah, towards middle, kind of like right where Damage is right now, like how much it matters if it's straight in the middle or if it leaves a little gap on the left-hand side that people can sneak through. Like there's just the same, it's like 7 different smokes that kind of all look the same.
Right.
But they're not. Kind of hard on the T side if you see it landing like, oh, is this, like, are they trying to cross behind this, or are they just sneaking around, like, left-hand or right-hand side, or what's happening? Are they boosting on, like, there's a lot.
There's a lot of ways to control the early round with that smoke.
Yeah.
You can nade behind it, you could spam through it with an A1S, like you said, you could boost. It's a cool little way that the meta has developed on Inferno.
Yeah, just behind one position, basically. All right, pushing into it. Nitro doesn't want to fall back, wants to help out Naf inside of the bomb site. Well, they're getting really close right now. A kill here in favor of Movistar would have gone a long way. If they could have picked up one of these 2 players, might have been a chance for a bomb plant, but they hold really nicely back here. Nitro eventually goes down, but it's a little bit too late. I don't know, they got about as close as they could have wanted to. No double up needed for Liquid.
Seemed like there was some support utility to aid the backside players. Either that or just really strong movement between Naf and Nitro to get to the corners they needed. And once Naf got to New Box, it really did feel like this round was over. There's no way that they were going to get him out at that point because the rotations were already so close from Liquid. however. Movistar got pretty close there. They put a lot of pressure onto that site. And they're taking a timeout now. How do they use that space? What was working in the early rounds that they're not finding success with now?
I mean, I think certainly one of the blueprints they were playing around with earlier was leaving Mopaz top banana, putting pressure on mid, and then falling back and sort of catching. Like, that seemed to be, and this is a pretty standard Inferno play, which is fine. But that seemed to work really well. But a couple of rounds now, they've either caught Mopaz by retaking top banana, or he's failed the first fight either way. Like, it seems like he's been running into trouble individually, and that makes it a bit more tricky.
Yeah, he did start off very hot in this game, and he was a key reason as to why they won their match yesterday. But he needs to be able to keep that up. Liquid, they're in this one. And OC, he's been pretty confident. We'll see how far OC takes this. He's holding for the jump up.
Yeah. It's an interesting position as an AWP player because you can't scope, obviously. They'll give the game away, so you're kind of stuck up here looking through. Eventually going to try to back on out of there.
It's like you're moving through your house with binoculars attached to your face. It's very difficult, even if you're familiar with the area.
But maybe that would be a way to practice playing this kind of Counter-Strike outside of the game. Just maybe do that sometime.
A method actor.
Yeah.
In terms of how you play. Okay.
Looks like they want to retake top. Oh, they could. They had 3 people there. I was going to say, it would make a lot of sense to try and go for it. And again, they sort of the same setup. They'd find Mopaz alone if they actually went for it. At least 10 seconds ago, they would have. Now, it's changed around a bit. Oh, what a find. Not even just getting the kill, but he's going to realize, man, there's no one here. Naf goes for a bit of a spray, and that probably seals the round. He's just... I mean, there was a backup there. Nitro obviously throwing the flashbang. It worked so well.
2.5 kills for Naf. Now there's already the crossfire set up between Elige and Nitro. Good molly to unseat Nitro here, but he can just tuck away into second oranges. And Movistar, they're just trapped now. This round's over.
Yeah. 18 seconds on the clock, and they're trying the best that they can. There's just no entry to this bomb site. Oh, man.
Very nice rotations from Liquid there, recognizing everything. I gotta give credit to OC. This is the second time now this game that he's just crouch cleared or walk peeked into an angle with the op, and he provides so much information for the team while managing a kill. He's done this now once at Banana, he did it at Bracket that last round, and those are round-winning plays. It's a single frag, but it gives your team so much information that you can relay. Advances the rotation timing so much that the T's at that point, their positions are entirely known by Liquid.
Yeah, it's huge, isn't it? And he's 14 and 5, and he's doing all of this other stuff that you just mentioned on top of it. So his impact on the game right now is
immense.
Yeah, it really is measured way beyond just the kills that he's putting up on the board. All right, flash through. I like it. Trying to see if they can hunt down someone then with the Tech 9. It doesn't work out, but I think it's worth a try. You go into the 15th round. You don't really have any kind of real economy on that Spanish side, so why not try to see if you could steal away a rifle at the top there?
Pretty much has to be a B exec. There's no space for Movistar otherwise. They've got a couple smokes, so should be seeing CT and coffins. They've got the fast God Flash coming out, and it works. Nitro gets caught off guard. Naf just has to tuck away into the shadows.
Yeah. Ooh, they're pretty quick at the bomb plant too. Yeah, no reason for Naf to try and challenge that and go down. Oof. Death is lucky to be alive for the minute. 4-on-4 right now. They do have another Molotov to throw back there. Actually, Naf gonna find a kill on Alex. Now, Molotov and Elige could be really, really painful if it goes into the right position, so I guess we'll see. Is he going to try and throw it into the ceiling, or maybe get someone else to do it? Yeah.
Emo lineup.
Exactly. Really good stuff. Naf counting the seconds, and they're going to go behind it. This is going to be pretty difficult. You can see Dabby G, the pressure is on, and the flames will catch him. It's such a good grenade. Everyone should know that one by now. And Death goes down last. Great retake here for Liquid. Incredibly well timed. Down to the last second, but it's going to be a 9-6 at the end in their favor.
Not bad from Liquid there, showing some composure and bouncing back in this half, winning 6 of the last 8. We'll see if they keep it up in the next half after a break.
Who is it?
I know you fear this prison. A prison you cannot smell, or taste, or touch. A prison for your mind, for your soul. I want you to break free. And I know you want to. You want to feel the taste of victory on your lips once more. And so, the choice is yours. You take the blue pill, and the story ends. You wake up in your bed, and you're coaching that spawn-based Counter-Strike you've always been dreaming of. Or you take the red pill, and I show you how deep the casting rabbit hole goes. The team you're coaching? Cloud9.
Liquid a force to be reckoned with, because there's nothing you even need a game plan about OC going for a mid peak. He just does it.
Yeah.
And it works. Sunpius in CT looking for the spam. There's a two-man backside setup for Movistar, and Mopaz takes down the aforementioned OC. Pushing on forward is Shocked. Alex, though, lies in wait. New box, but he's getting crunched. There's so many players around his position. How is he managing to stay alive so long? Elige jumps at him, and Sunpius somehow takes him down through the smoke, leaving Naf in the one-on-one.
Just a fight that never ends at the B bomb site. But finally, it's come to a bit of a break here. Naf versus Sunpius now. I think Mopaz, did he get the first guy on the guy jumping? Did he actually hit the headshot? Oh, Naf takes him down. That is a nice little shot there. And it will be Liquid winning the pistol round. I think they did a great job holding the B bomb site initially. They got some kills. They stayed alive. That B defense did almost everything it could have done.
It looked very promising for Movistar in that one, but Naf just pushing on towards CT, gets the two rotators, and then wins the 1v1 on top of it. Got to give the most credit to him, of course, but I thought the Movistar setup was very solid, especially when you find the opening kill there.
Yeah.
When there's Glocks coming at you, that's usually enough, because the crossfire was still enabled between those two backside players, but it's Naf. It's Naf with the heroics.
10-6. I mean, now, unfortunately now, that 9-6 scoreline does put it in a bit of a different light. It definitely means that once they pick up the rifles, they're gonna have to lock down the second half really hard. I don't know how easy that will be. Mac 10s on 4 out of 5 players on the Liquid side. There is some head armor on 3 players on Movistar, so maybe they could do something with the Deagles. Not going to be necessarily easy. There's a lot of speed behind those SMGs, but there we go. At range, Elige goes down.
Yeah, Elige going before the Moto Smoke blooms. And now he's not clearing the back of the site. Death is still here. Takes him down. This is becoming very awkward for Liquid as Death finds another from the back. Now Nitro has to try to recover, gets a dink, but no kill. Really wishes he finished that one off, but Death raining a nade from above. And the first kill of the round going Liquid's way is a nade from OC. This is so tough for him to piece together. There's players all around him. Alex already playing the off angle in the apartments. See if OC clears it. Spots the leg. And OC will fall. Movistar fight back.
It's a great mirror of the first half, obviously, where Liquid steal away that second round. Movistar get a chance to do that themselves with some really impressive work from Dest back there. And like you said, just a slight oversight. You can tell he's not quite thinking about it. And by the time that he does, it's too late. Although this second shot that's cool.
Yeah, that's the cleanest one of the round.
Yeah, nicely done. Oh man, that changes so much for them, doesn't it?
Yeah, just one little overstep, felt like, and that all fell apart for Liquid. So, Movistar, well, we were talking about the scoreline, and this puts them in a position to get pretty close. You win this, the next, with the Liquid save, and 10-9, anybody's game all of a sudden. But Liquid have a plan. It's looking like it's going to be a fast bracket take.
It's the most amount of Tech 9s I've seen in a long time. Does make me a little bit happy. Gets slowed down behind Molotovs, but I don't know. There was a point in time when once you heard those Tech 9s go off, they never really stopped shooting.
And everybody's terrified. That's defending.
Yeah, 32 bullets. Just click, 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 click. 5 of them running at you.
The damage value was insane. The accuracy while running was insane. That gun was a force.
Yeah. It's probably good that they changed it, but
I'd agree with that.
It still has, I think, a space. You can still make it work. Oh, nice nade. Gonna land right between them. Oh, I thought that would have done a bit more damage. They're getting kind of close now. Big opening. Elish will take down one. Death's the hero of the previous round, and he's gonna keep going. A little bit of assistance there at range from Alex, but ultimately, nice round out of Movistar. And they're celebrating. They're actually loving this right now, Maui.
Not a bad hold. They should be excited by that. This game felt like it was in Liquid's control, but now Movistar have weathered the early storm. They know that it's just going to get easier in this next one.
Alex, I noticed on Twitter, people were saying that there should be a kitchen nightmares with you criticizing ESCA main players.
Yeah.
What's that about?
I think I'm starting to gain this reputation as being a mean guy and that I yell a lot, but that couldn't be further from the truth. I'm the nicest guy in esports. Would you agree with that, Steve?
Of course, yeah.
Right.
All right.
We're not tricking the audience right now.
I'm glad that we solved this.
Yeah, we sorted that out.
Yeah. We can clip this and send it to Alex. We can refer to it later.
Right. I'm not mean to anybody. I just love the game.
But as a concept for a skit, I think that works really well. You know.
Oh yeah.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, because I'm so nice that it's just like it's so out of character for me to get mad at anybody like that.
There we go. Exactly.
Right.
We got nothing but pistols really on the Liquid side, so I don't know. I mean, around like this, there's not much you can do. Hope for like a really quick shot, maybe with that P250 somewhere. But if that doesn't happen, there's not much really to do. It's an aim for. Nicely done.
That was pretty clean. Yeah, if anybody has any lines for what this skit should look like in terms of like the famous Ramsey quote, "You're between two pieces of bread, so what does that make you?" And
Exactly.
an idiot sandwich. There needs to be something similar for Counter-Strike terminology.
I'm pretty sure they can all be like used somewhere or another, right?
You gotta appropriate that.
Yeah. Failing a Molotov like this CT isn't even cooked. He's still raw.
That's so good. That's so good.
There's ways we can do it. 20th round, and Liquid are back with rifles though. And this is where it gets interesting, right? Because I think their CT defense looked pretty good, but that doesn't always mirror on the T side. Like, there's no guarantees in that sense. So we'll see if Liquid can find the openings that they need. They're pretty far back. They're not trying to get that early banana control, or at least not straight away. Nitro, though, eventually will do it. He's been pretty good on the entries on some of the other maps that we've seen from them.
Some retake utility for Movistar. This will confirm that the car position is clear. Liquid are still maintaining some space in the middle of Banana, but it looks like Movistar, they might want to even press forward, but that lost Molotov might push them back. It does. Yeah, they don't want anything to do with it after that nade fails.
It's very, very interesting. And Movistar, they're so far back, and they have been for the whole round. They're giving a lot of map space to Liquid. And I don't think Liquid even realized. They haven't really checked top mid. They don't necessarily know that they actually could take a lot more map space than they currently have.
It feels like Movistar have used so much utility, but they actually have 3 smokes left with 35 seconds left. This is not a bad position to be in for Movistar. They could drop one of these towards short or long side, and their defense is going to be so strong. Even a Molly at this point in the round?
Yeah, Death still has his smoke. He could try and follow up on this. Sunpayas with 2 big kills right there. 23 seconds. Yeah, they're getting slowed down way too much here, Liquid. Finally getting the kill on Death, but OC, I don't know what he could do here. 14 seconds. Bomb plant might be about the best you could do. Nade right on top, and that blows him up. That was perfect.
It even uses the backboard a little bit.
Yeah.
Nice bank shot. Fundamentals right there. That was some excellent utility work from Movistar. It barely even felt like they had to do too much in terms of mechanical ability. The nade timings were excellent, and that's one of the reasons they had a very solid defense yesterday against players. They held the nades until late round, knowing that these top tier teams, they're gonna burn the entire clock. But very well done.
It's putting them in a great position. They've caught all the way up. Remember, 9-6 finish at the end of the first half, and now tied up 10-10. They have the economy behind them in a much bigger way than I think even Liquid did at some point to the beginning. So they're going to be excited about this situation. And get a little bit more forward on the defense this time. They could also guess the economy, so maybe they just know, yeah, we're going to have a little bit more leverage on the forward parts of the map. Has kind of being left alone, that 4-1 setup that we talked about earlier.
Wow, that flash has a lot of value. That just stops this molly clear entirely. He's jump spotting, spots one. Doesn't want to get caught out. The rotation's already coming in from Alex. And Mopaz looks to boost. Not a bad idea. This is always a strong setup, especially if Mopaz gets into the site now.
Yeah, they have this covered in a big way. I guess they're kind of out of nades over at the B-bomb site, but they know they're not going to be up against everything. It's not going to be a full-on execute, so even just the crossfire here. And now they've got Deaths joining in, so it's just getting better and better every second right now. Seems like they have a good read on this situation right now. CT side, that is. Mopaz forced out a bit. Nice Molotov, great headshot. That does break open the bomb site a bit, and Alex, he nearly got that kill on the Liege to begin with, but not quite, so it's going to be a bomb plant. And this is, I think, a little bit unexpected.
It is. And there's not even that much utility for Movistar. Oh, that's a huge kill to find for Alex. Nitro presses on forward, but Death is covering his back. This is some great teamwork coming out from Movistar right now. Very good trading, spacing. And the double emo. OC, he can't just sit there. He knows that. He's got to look for some fights. Got to win some fights. That's one. And he takes down Alex as well. This is doable for Liquid suddenly. OC still posted up, but Deaths finds him. Will they expect a Liege though? He's in a tough position. Takes down one. There's no time for Sunpayas now. This is a stolen round from Liquid. I can't believe they just pulled that off.
Unreal, isn't it? Oh, yeah, he wanted to escape OC. He didn't want to get stuck back there with a Liege. And then in trying to escape, he actually got 2 kills and just stayed put.
OC doesn't only just have confidence right now. He's hitting shots. Those rifle shots were precise, and he needed to hit them as quickly as he did. I don't even think he had body armor in the last round. So if he gets tagged in those fights, that aim punch is going to do him in. Yeah, 26 with no armor. Man, that's a huge round for Liquid to steal.
So crazy. Yeah, he's taken over this game. He's got 19 and 11, but again, doing work way outside of what that score would suggest. 11-10. They've got a 1-round lead. They don't even look at the money on Movistar. Even after losing nearly everything in that last round, except for the AWP, they still have a little bit of a bank after the purchase here, so that's super interesting. Shocks might have heard the drop down. Not going to be able to do anything through the smoke. Nitro maybe wanted to try and see if he could catch him falling off that ledge. Not going to be able to. Wow, the map is super small once again for Liquid here.
No banana control. Barely just getting into bracket. Sun Pius doing what OC did in the last half. Just creeping on forward towards bracket. And no one's actually holding his angle. Sun Pius, if he posted up right, if he pushed up, he might find a frag. This juncture, this is an important kill. If Elige gets something here, it could open up a lot of the map. And they're setting him here to lurk.
I mean, this is an incredible position to be in. Obviously, if he catches the right kill at the right time, yeah, it's going to open up that B defense so much. But it goes the other way. Alex able to find him. That is so unfortunate. They're going to save. That's it. I think that is really cool. I mean, you can almost read everything Liquid wanted to do in that round, but it all hinged on that one position.
Yes. If Elige gets that kill, it segments the entire map for Liquid to just take that B site, lone defender over there. But not the case. Well done by Movistar. They control the situation very, very well. Now, we've got Shocks looking to prepare a little meal. Maybe do a little confit. Actually, it's a cast iron, so just maybe sear some steaks.
It's not a bad play. It's a shame you can't pick it up and hit people with it, you know, like
TF2. Yep. They could use some different knife skins.
Oh man, if you open the door to that, you know.
I'm glad they're I'm glad they're all knives right now. Actually, don't make it too crazy.
That could be an issue.
Yeah,
that could be a real issue. 11-11. It's all tied up, and I don't know what are we learning about the Movistar defense right now?
They're doing an excellent job in terms of holding nades and also surprisingly piecing together mid-round situations where it looked like Liquid might have caught him off guard last round, but Movistar, they're just ready for a lot. They don't seem to be getting caught off guard very much. Late round, there could be some slip-ups, some errors, but early mid, even as soon as that bomb's being planted, they're in good shape.
Yeah, taking over banana control. They have Death setting up Flash, Mopass pushing through. Wow, that could have been super lethal. It's pretty common for T's to try and occupy this space between those smokes to try and see if they can find a gap in there. You would have been flashed and probably dead right away. They're going to fall really far back from that aggression. But again, Liquid, not really in control of banana, not really in control of top mid, so it's not a great position to be in on the T side. Wow. That's unbelievable.
That's a big victory.
Oh, wait. He could maybe do it. Trying to exploit the same weakness as he almost found in the last round. Mopass going down.
Naf just killed him through the smoke.
Fair enough.
Yeah. That's an opening for Liquid they didn't expect.
I still don't know what's going to happen. Oh, Elige will find that kill. Yeah, it's still going pretty well, although they have to be a little bit careful. Oh, Sunpea's moving forward. He's going to be going down, but Alex is in this bomb site. Admittedly, he's alone, and if they slow it down, Liquid, there's going to be too many people here, and it doesn't matter. Shocks will find a headshot. Yeah, the only thing I think that could have gone wrong there is if they would have rushed onto the bomb site and just kind of forgot about Alex. Not going to happen.
Right. Elige in this round was the X factor. He got a second crack at making that same play that we saw him slotted for just a couple rounds prior, and this time he makes it work. Give a world-class player like Elige a similar situation, and he's going to be able to break open a defense. That's why they pay him the big bucks. That's why he is touted so highly.
Yeah, and I think that's even if it didn't work the last time he got into that position, just mentally knowing that you could, that, hey, maybe there's a spot on the map here that they are not keeping an eye on the way that they should. If you find that out, you can go back and exploit it. One of my favorite ways that happens on Inferno is when sometimes you'll notice a T side they can get all the way to the Hake Heart without running into anyone.
Yes.
And if you can do that, you can be on that A-bomb side obviously in 2 steps, and there's so much you can do from that position.
One good pop flash and you're in there and they don't even know what hit them.
Yeah. And there are some CT sides that they end up setting up in a position where they kind of allow for that multiple rounds. So if you discover that early, you can return to it like 3 or 4 rounds later. You can be like, all right, here we go. Like, we noticed it. We don't use it immediately because maybe that's obvious, but we go back to it again.
There's some great flashes off the skybox that can enable a player that's at that hay cart to just jump right into the bomb site, especially if it's combined with a flash for the pit guy or even just a molly to get that pit guy unseated for a second. Yeah, you can make some crazy stuff happen, and Elige is doing that. Took him a while to come alive in this game, but Jonathan Jablanowski has shown up. And Liquid, they need him. He needs to be the difference maker. This game has been so neck and neck. If he's in it, Liquid should be able to close it out, but still, big if.
Yeah, OC slowed down a little bit more in the second half, so it's good to see that Elige is kind of making up for that. It's not that unexpected when you're trying to AWP CT side or T side, sorry, and not even maybe had the money to buy this AWP a lot of rounds. And this time he got grenaded all the way down. So, a miserable start for him once again. They're all on banana, which I feel like if you stack 5 people here, yeah, you have to keep going. They're gonna be a little bit quick about it. Because otherwise you lose map control everywhere else. They're going to push in Sanpeas under a lot of pressure, and with the Molotov on top, it's too much to handle. Nitro will take him down, and they're going to be claiming the bomb site. Could go for a retake here, that would be just fine, but it might not be easy.
Mopaz is still close, but he's got to find something. You can see that the A player in Deaths, he's a mile away. They're not going for this. Liquid will put themselves onto 13. Nice explosion on that site. Sanpeas under so much pressure. The thing is that Sanpeas, he should be a guy that Movistar trusts, so that's not even a bad setup by the previous results of the last couple rounds. He's been good at finding those opening picks. True. He's been even getting kills while blind. Everything there at least confirms the fact that, yeah, this guy's good for 1, if not 2, but this time just couldn't quite do it. So Liquid will be able to find a little bit of breathing room, a little bit of separation in this game.
I love how it feels like whenever they tilt their heads, the chicken, it kind of sounds a little bit like they're listening to what you're saying. They're like, yeah. Reflecting on that.
Let me open up my ear to you.
Yeah. Don't be giving away information to the chickens, Maui. They are the enemy.
Oh, they're the enemy. So you support when people take them down?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's cool to watch them blow up.
It's too tempting. It's too tempting.
After they attack me so much in Legend of Zelda, I just gotta get them now.
Childhood trauma. 13-11, 25th round here. And a little bit more aggressive again on the side of Movistar, trying to do that same run through Mopaz. He didn't find anyone this time, but yeah, it's still gonna work. I think they kind of are expecting or hoping for a T to be further forward for that flashbang, but even on the follow-up, they at least get the kill, although it is traded, so 4-on-4.
Looks like Liquid will be in control of Banana in just a moment. Movistar have been loving retake nades at B, but this time the player in sight doesn't have any utility to throw those with, so Sanpeas is going to have to just throw the front sight smoke. Try to keep the pressure off this site. But this is a round where Movistar are in a situation that not many teams favor. 2-2 setup, and they just want to play back. This is always one of the roughest points to be in for a defending Inferno team.
Shox trying to create the opening. That's certainly going to keep some of these people at the A-bomb site, but the question still is, can they make it into B at all?
Oh, that looked disconnected.
It did. Elige trying to sneak through. They had some weird grenades as well, but OC, that is a nice opening. And they know where he is. They know where Alex is at the back of the site here, because Elige died to him now, so they should have a chance to find him, and they will. 18 seconds on the clock. Alex going to be going down, and Des and Davy G, they're already backing out. They don't really want to try it. So 14 rounds for Liquid.
That's a prime example of why in a 4-on-4 CT side, you just never want to stay 2-2.
Yeah.
You just can't play like that. Unless you have a huge utility or weapon advantage, it's not going to bode well for you. On a gun round especially, teams like Liquid, the best teams in the world, they're going to put an exec together, a finisher together that's just going to be strong enough. And then the main thing is that they will have the numbers advantage. Wherever they go,
yeah,
they've got more players.
It's very, very interesting. And Shox, I mean, even if he didn't get a kill over on the Archer side of things, just keeping them honest, made them use a Molotov, I think, as well, right off the bat. Just, making sure they couldn't rotate. All of those things could matter at the end. So Not bad at all. They did have some interesting smokes. I mean, I don't think we see it on the replay here, but they actually had an initial smoke that landed at the front of the B bomb site, and then they waited, and Shox sort of went and made a noise, and then they recommitted with more smokes and got the entry. So probably a little bit confusing, I think, for Movistar as well. Not quite sure what's going on with the first initial smokes. And I think maybe Elise tried to sneak through one of those as well.
This might be the last This might be the last gun round for Movistars in this game. They've got to come up with a victory here.
Yeah.
This is paramount, and they don't have all the utility they're used to having. They've been so good at holding their nades, but oh, if Liquid go for a fast play like this, maybe they don't need nades. Shox takes down Alex. Mopaz in the site with nothing but a FAMAS and an incendiary. But he holds on to it. He doesn't want to drop it just yet. Doesn't want to delay. Just wants to take the fight. And he snuck through the smoke, but Shox saw him. Caught.
Yeah, that is really devastating. They're going to fall back, trying to save the rifles. Ooh, that first timing to take down Alex, where he's got the nade out, is... You hate to see it. Elise is actually out hunting. You gotta find...
That's a huge kill.
That AWP, yes, it is.
That might just seal the game. That's the biggest weapon gone for Movistar. He's even protecting it with his own smoke. And he's gonna just, yeah, that's a wise choice from Elise. Just get it out of the map. And now that option is gone for Movistar. They're even posturing towards apartments like they want to get it back.
They probably do. It would be funny if they actually went to look for it in the last couple of seconds and just it's not there.
These two rifles are more valuable than that op. Surely that's not going to be their plan. But very quick play from Liquid. That's a little bit of a pace change, and we saw that Alex was not ready for it. Oh, what?
A second.
Just a FAMAS now? Oh, this is so dire for Movistar.
Yeah. The pace change absolutely wrecked them here, and the timing is in. Cool, this is a nice slow motion. Oh, he's just looking over. Yeah, he obviously is pre-aiming the entrance to B.
Yes.
Man.
I bet Sunpius regrets that.
Without a doubt. 15-11. This is very well done. Liquid have won the last 4 rounds. They've really managed to string together, like, proving, I think, also that they have a really good understanding of this T side.
Yes, yes.
Movistar were off to a really good start in the second half.
Yeah, and we'll give Elige some credit for coming alive in the second half. He's had some impactful kills. Shox, too, on that entry route there. Kind of a quiet game. He's sitting at 12-12 right now, but last round, he just broke open that bomb site.
Made it work. They've got some weapons. It's not really amazing, and they're also lacking in some of the nades a little bit, so see if they can hold on to the dream. They just need 4 rounds. Overtime is completely doable at this point in time, but they do need to win this first one right here, and it's going to be a really quick wrap, leading with the bomb. Nitro trying to open it up, and he's running into a lot of SMGs in here. They're going to get a couple of kills. It keeps getting traded. OC burns alive. Sunpea somehow able to find a Molotov kill. I don't even know how. Shox and Naf are left alone. They've got all the time in the world, but the bomb is committed inside of the bomb site, so...
They have to fight themselves out of this one. No smokes. It's pretty much just got to be fast kills. Oh, Mopaz gets into the site. That is a tricky move from him to use that edge of the smoke. He might get an angle onto Shox. It's so close.
Oh, did he see?
It looked like they could have, but it doesn't seem like either player is reacting.
That's so close. Oh,
definitely spotted now.
Oh, this is now a little bit scary. Naf coming in from the high ground. There's the one headshot for Shox. Back into a 2-on-2, and now they're stuck on the bomb site. Nice swing. Mopaz coming in. That might be what saves them here. Again, they're trying to get to that overtime, and Naf is out in the open. They're going to find a way to close that out. 2-on-3, and it gets won by Movistar. Man, they needed that.
That was very well played by Mopaz in the late round there. To get into the site to help his teammate out is one thing, but to just take advantage of the opportunity of Shox reloading here in pit and just swing out, even with 6 bullets, that's full trust in your aim and full trust in his instincts. Very cool to see. And the double swing to finish things off for Movistar gives them a little bit more life. Sunpius has got that op again. Anything's possible.
Yeah, they can really do this. Liquid still have some cash. Even if they lose this next round, they can keep the pressure on. but even that has an expiration date. So eventually they could get to 30 rounds and have Liquid be in a little bit of an awkward position just based on that. Bomb dropped all the way back. So Liquid just taking some liberties, making sure that they can scout out the map. 3-man setup at B early on, so
it's a cool setup. It's a cool setup. Alex is going to be playing the corner here off of Sunpius's contact. Mopaz will be tossing forward that flashbang so that they can hopefully double up on kills. Sunpius, if this works out, he gets this one, and then his teammates flash on forward.
Yep,
there it is.
Already tagged. Nicely done. A little bit of a shame, Elige, playing up on that half wall. But yeah, you can see the whole idea in motion. Now, that surely gives away a lot, because they know the AWP is there, they know someone flashed in, so they could probably do the math and think, oh, there must have been 3 people.
Yes.
Killed one of them, so.
That would be the read. But once again, Movistar, they find themselves in this 2-2 setup. This is not what you want to be in as a CT, unless you have the nade advantage. As a matter of fact, they do have a couple of mollies, so there is a case for this setup to work. But it's still tough.
Yes, it is. Those Molotovs, they can be broken down. That's a pretty good timing on one of them, and Mopaz has the other one already primed. We're going to be down to about 20 seconds when the second one's going to land, and I don't know, Liquid, they might be forced to run through the flames here. He's going to use it to try and create a bit of space. I don't know if that could have been landed better. It might have been, but Sunpius, great shot. Even with the flash in his eyes, Elige will get one, and Mopaz trying to keep it alive. 10 seconds. Don't face. Just let him run down the clock if you can. 8 seconds now, and that's the round being won, surely. I don't think Naf can actually get the bomb and put it down, so huge defense. Oh, that is so close.
That's so well done. And the fact that Sunpius has gotten now maybe 3 blind kills in this game, his sense for the timing on peaks is it's sharp right now. But that's one of those examples where, yes, they were in 2-2, but the double molly in the late round, that's something that Movistar seems to always have up their sleeves. They hold a little bit more utility than other teams at this level, where you just don't expect the second molly sub 20 seconds.
Wow. Heads-up play from Mopaz again to face basically last possible second, just trying to optimize that round as much as possible. 15-13, no bomb plant. Liquid kind of using all of their money in this upcoming round. Now, they're going to have some round loss bonus to work with. It's not going to be completely devastating, but this could be an interesting way. They could be helped into overtime here. Movistar, if Liquid can't get everything they want in the 30th round, if it gets there.
Yep. They're on the 2,400 loss bonus right now.
Yeah.
So it's not pretty if they lose this one. So Liquid, they definitely want to close it out here. Early molly over, and Liquid, they change up the pace once again. Sunpius, he might not know that these players are so close, but if he gets out, it doesn't matter. Can't get out, as a matter of fact. But still, the trades are there for Movistar. They're all over this bracket together. It's not just one man going for a solo swing. He's got backup.
Super important, yeah. Ooh, if they get caught boosting, but they seem to have made it out. 4 versus 3. Yeah, if there was no return, if Sunpius goes down unpunished there, it's a very different round for Liquid, but they're in trouble. You mentioned it earlier, this 2-2 split. I mean, I know they're playing 4 versus 3 now.
It's a little better, 4v3.
A little better, yeah.
You can justify it, but looks like it'll be a Halls pop. This could get awkward for deaths. Being in this porch position as players are Halls popping, it can get hairy.
Yeah. Down in the pit. Ooh, right for the smoke, but Daviji's at least good for one. And now Death is really feeling alone out here. Oh, they're running back. You might have heard that.
Double swing, I think.
Yeah, they might go for it, but they're running out of time too. Backup is coming in pretty quickly. That is a good kill, and Elige is on his own, trying to see if he can win this map. 1 versus 3. He's going to get the 1 kill there and pick up the bomb immediately afterwards. Fakes it out. He's got some time for that. Trying to go for the pre-fire even, but he's gonna run for B, surely. Yeah, he can do it. He can... Oh, now it's getting a little bit late in the day.
He's got time to make it. Yeah. But Alex might just be there. Even if Elige punches in the digits, he's going to be swung on. So Movistar, pretty much an unlosable situation for them here. Oh wait, the time. It's too close. It's too close.
Oh, that is a really cool idea. I actually like everything about that.
Yeah, if Elige went, if he made that decision a second earlier, 2 seconds earlier, gets his gun out, there's a world where he takes that. But other than that, Movistar, I mean, I just got to give credit to the early round play. Sunpius peeking down mid, but still has all that backup. Great conversion in the late round from Movistar, but what they're doing in the beginning, just making sure that they're not leaving a death untraded, it's very, very nice to see that. You need to do that if you're an underdog team.
Well, the bomb plant itself, though, I mean, they have a little bit more to work with.
That's true.
This is probably a little bit of a victory just in that. 30th round. Movistar still aiming at that overtime. If they can get there, it could get interesting. I mean, we should give some credit to Movistar either way. They're pushing Liquid into overtime, at least close to it here on Inferno. That's a really, really good look already.
All right, retake nades, it looks like. Okay, no, he's just getting up there. We got retake nades from a different position, as a matter of fact. Nitro beat it.
Yeah, he wants to try and see if he can find that opening. Oh, they're fiddling around with their grenades inside of the bomb site. That one went into the smoke and got extinguished, and now they're hunting them down. Naf, huge opening and nearly getting the double. Oh no, they're so close to the overtime, but it might not be enough here. 4 versus 2, the bomb is being planted, and it gets yanked out from under Movistar. That is devastating.
Oh, it's so tragic if you're Movistar. This retake becomes nearly impossible. They still have a lot of utility, so they can segment the site. They've got even a couple Molotovs. Okay, we'll see where they place these. That's not bad. That'll force out one fight. But Nitro wins it, and everybody from Liquid swings now. They take it in regulation on round number 30.
That is super devastating. It really looked like they had that under control for a minute, but Nitro just said he snuck through, and it provided enough pressure, and then obviously Naf through the smoke with a Mac 10. Wow, so close for Movistar to put in it overtime, but they couldn't quite make it.
No, they couldn't, but Liquid, they've got to be feeling a lot after that sort of game. They were pushed to the limit, and I'm sure we're going to be finding out just how they feel. We've got sideline reporter Heku ready with Naf.
Yeah, Maui, I'm ready. Naf. It's after Maui. Naf. I mean, of course, I know how to pronounce your nickname, and right now the chat is probably just, like spamming like their favorite quote. But congratulations, you just took the first map, and it's their map pick. Like, how did you do it? Because like yesterday, when it comes to players, they also got like to 30 rounds, but they end up losing. Yeah. Did Movistar Riders play the same way?
I don't know. We definitely obviously just did a little bit of prep to see like how they were playing, and they definitely did play some sort of the same way. We kind of felt like they're kind of playing the CT side similar to how we play at B with Nick and I, or Nitro and I. So yeah, we just had our normal prep and all that, and yeah, at the end of it, it's kind of just like a battle of B, like who can win the B, who can take B, who can have the best pops, the best timings, and all that. So that, I think in the end we kind of had it in our favor.
But the next map is going to be Mirage, and like by your smile, it seems like you're already expecting that we are not getting a third map. How sure are you about this?
Oh, we've been keeping up with the 2-0 so far, so I'm going to keep up with that trend, and yeah, we're pretty confident going to Mirage, so we're super excited and we're super pumped.
Awesome, thank you.
Thank you.
What the hell? Follow the brown bear?
Who is it?
I know you fear this prison. A prison you cannot smell, or taste, or touch. A prison for your mind, for your soul. I want you to break free. And I know you want to. You want to feel the taste of victory on your lips once more. And so, the choice is yours. You take the blue pill, and the story ends. You wake up in your bed, and you're coaching that spawn-based Counter-Strike you've always been dreaming of. Or you take the red pill, and I show you how deep the casting rabbit hole goes. team you're coaching? Cloud9.
Hey Future Pros! Sometimes in CS you just want to get aggressive and take the fight straight to the enemy. I'll use this mid push from Astralis to demonstrate a reasonably good approach to get up in the faces of your foes on Inferno. It really helps if you're keeping track of the T's economy, as doing this against a fully bought T side will have varying results. This strategy requires 3 Future Pros, 2 HEs and an AWP. Future Pro number 1. You'll be the player who pushes deep into mid. As you make your way to mid, get your HE out and lob it down mid. This makes sure that if anyone does face you, then they will already have taken some damage. Make sure to push along the right side of the wall so you don't get killed by a T holding steps. Tuck yourself into this corner and listen for any noise or calls from your teammates. When Future Pro 3 has made some kind of contact towards T steps, this is your cue to peek out and hopefully get a free kill. After this contact, keep your head on a swivel, as multiple Ts could be about to flood out ult mid or T steps. Future Pro number 2. You will mostly be holding ult mid, but first throw this HE just as Future Pro 1 does. Once you have thrown your HE, it is possible for Ts to be close to you already from ult mid, so be ready for a fight. You can cycle between holding mid and ult mid depending on how the Ts are pushing. Be confident in your aim and quickly process any information you receive. Future Pro number 3, you'll be holding T steps from the top of mid with an AWP. Your role is to relay information to your team and act as support so your fellow Future Pros can't be singled out. And that's it. Going aggressive as a CT is always a risk, but if you and your lads are feeling dominant, this can be a great way to control the flow of a match. It could completely fail as well, and if it does, I don't want to hear anything in the comments. Get some DM in instead and keep improving.
coaches?
Amiran, Remy, and Amy.
Who?
Amy.
Who's Amy?
Amy guy. Serban.
He was a player.
Really?
He was a player in FPX.
Really?
Yeah.
He's a coach, huh?
At some point, yeah, but the last role he had was a player. It's okay, but there were so many coaches you could have said. What was the first one?
Amiran. The coach plus and junior.
Okay.
Amy, bro.
It's okay.
Name 3 things you throw on CSGO.
Grenades, rounds, maps.
That was good.
Name 3 people that you are smarter than.
Alex, Crims, and Keita.
I can see that one coming.
Name 3 players who've transferred teams in the last year.
Transferred. Dupree, Magisk, and Monacy.
Name 3 terrible video games.
Valorant,
Elden Ring,
Fortnite,
and Fortnite. Elden Ring, I said. What's Elden Ring?
New game, bro. Everyone loves it.
It's okay.
Name 3 things people shout on TeamSpeak.
Can't say that.
I've got nothing. Not safe for work. I don't know.
Offline and online. G2, Gambit, Navi. They were all wrong.
Name 3 teams who are better online than offline.
Gambit, Heroic, LFO.
Nice. Very nice.
Alex, name 3 websites you visit often.
HLTV, Twitter, Facebook. There are other social media platforms that are available.
Name 3 items of utility.
Smoke, flash, HE.
Treating Hunter hates. Cuke, the. I got lost. How do you say opposite of cucumber, the other thing? Pickles. Like pickles, mushrooms. Losing in finals.
Hey Future Pros, welcome back to Overpass. Today we have a quick little pop flash for you to learn. It is a CT flash for inside connector. To do the flash, drop into this corner. Aim at the intersection of these lines. Then underhand throw the flash. This should give you an easy kill to anyone creeping up connector.
Hey guys, NIP here. We're gonna have to play a fun game where we have to guess whether or not the name that we say is a band or a CSGO team. Yeah. It's gonna be exciting. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's do it.
All right, I'm gonna start with this one here.
Yeah.
These Nuts.
These Nuts.
Is that a band or a CSGO team?
This is a really tough one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with a CSGO team.
That's completely wrong.
Really?
That's a band.
That's a band.
Yep.
These Nuts.
Yeah.
They're for sure gamers though. That's oh, that's tricky.
Fox Academy.
Fox Academy. I mean, that gotta be a CSGO team, no?
Is it your final answer?
I don't know any other brand that's called Academy, so yeah, my goal is CSGO.
Well, there was a band. I straight throw you a shady one.
Nothing but thieves.
This is what you.
100 thieves.
No, nothing but thieves.
This is band.
Really?
Nothing. Yeah.
You know this one?
No, of course. Nothing but thieves.
No, bro.
No, bro.
Yeah.
No, bro.
No, bro.
No, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know about that, bro. A band called No, Bro.
No, bro.
Why would you choose that? That's more like a joke name for an open qualifier.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say CSGO.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have said the same, but it's actually a band.
Oh my god, dude. Why, dude? Oh, I'm gonna start this amazing band. Let's think about name.
No, bro.
No, bro.
Yeah.
Let's take that, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
You know, double pony.
Really?
Yes.
It's a good team. It's a good team.
Yeah, yeah. It's the famous one we played against.
Dark Tigers.
Dark Tigers, that's Czech team.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. So that is true. I knew that's the only team that I knew actually as well.
Yeah, that's a.
But yeah,
it's a
it
Czech
is.
team.
Okay, it is. That was the easy one. I wanted to give you some confidence again.
Lincoln Vikings.
Really? For reals?
Yeah.
You guys gonna have to do better.
Yeah, we have to fight against them.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna say bad. I'm just kidding.
Let me do another one.
CSGO team.
Lemon Dogs.
Really?
Yeah.
Is there not? Is that one there? Oh, okay. CSGO team.
Yep.
X twice.
Okay, guys, so we just finished this game. It was pretty enjoyable, I would say. I have no idea like where these names came from, but it has been very fun.
Hello and welcome back, and I'm going to go over the key tendencies and strategies that can be found when preparing against FaZe's Overpass. Starting off on the T side, we first want to look at the key positions and who plays them. We should be looking out for Ross to be the outside B player, Rain to be holding inside a connector, and Twist as the A playground player. Now the first thing to watch out for is Brokey's Molotov or Smoke inside a connector, and that's because it signals a B-sided default. Rain never throws a Molotov or Smoke in this way when he's defaulting connector, so just this detail alone will let the CTs know if FaZe are focused more on B. The second thing to watch out for also in the connector is whenever this flash is thrown. Now this flash signals a more A-sided default where Kerrigan is also in connector and FaZe as a whole are focused more on getting control towards the A side of the map. Now over on the CT side, we also want to know the basic positions of players on the map. We should be looking out for Rain as the A rifler, Brokey as the A opper, Kerrigan and Twist as the B players, and lastly Robs as the B rotator. The last thing to look out for is this close monster setup at B. Kerrigan and Twist like to play this setup quite often where one player is playing anti-flash and the second is taking contact. Being able to break this setup will be the key to hitting B. That's going to wrap it up. Look out for these tendencies the next time FaZe play on Overpass.
What up, future pros? I have a nifty fast A smoke I saw Apex throw to help you on your pistol A rushes. You throw this smoke from the T spawn and it will block off the left side of the A side, allowing your teammates to run up short with a bit of smoke coverage.
Doing recently, I think that both Movistar and Liquid have shown a lot of people in this group stage that they aren't the teams they were in previous events. They've worked on some things, they're playing sharper, and there's reason to believe that Movistar could do this.
Couple of smokes. There's a Molotov on Naf as well. They're going to... It's a pretty simple setup here. A lot is going to be decided on who gets the opening kill. If it goes to Liquid, maybe there's a chance they get the bomb plant pretty quick. And there's Shocks taking down Sunpayas, and that creates the space that they needed. Going to be a bomb plant to follow it up, and a very tricky retake. Two of them on the flank, two of them in CT spawn. What a strange setup.
This is an interesting collapse from Movistar. If they don't give up one side of this too early, it could be really... Oh, man, that's one side of it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Naf. All right. Now just jiggling with that player. Shocks will be the one to take him down. And everybody's just collapsing on Mopaz now. He was supposed to be the one collapsing on them, but how the tables have turned. What a... man, Naf was so clean in that round.
Yeah, that was very, very crisp, wasn't it? I really can't believe it. That we didn't get to talk too much about him on that first map, but there's almost no gap here. He's just doing it. Perfect timing. And the second one is so clean. Ooh. Yeah. Jiggling away. All right. Nicely done from Liquid. The whole thing was, you could see it from the start. They had all the nades. They set up. They spent some time waiting, and then we're good to go.
Double scout, 3 upgraded pistol buy for Movistar. This is a classic for Overpass, where you can tag people from range and eventually those pistols can clean things up. But Mirage, it's a little bit less common. But Mopaz, he's actually playing the pistol or the pixel angle early on in this round, providing his team a lot of information. And something tells me he wants to fight to the death. If he dies, that might open up the floodgates in Liquid's eyes, and they might just run into this B stack.
Yep, he's committed to it.
It's almost like he wanted to get caught.
We'll see if that's going to be working out. Naf does go down to a nade. Dabby G, he's so close. Perfect position with the 5-7, and he's going to hit the headshots, and it works. absolutely beautifully, way better than anyone could have expected.
That's exactly how that play is drawn up. Mopaz even strafes left deeper into apartments. That's just not typically how that scout should move. He should back up normally, but it sells it so well. It sells the whole plan, the whole idea behind this setup is to have him die, be that sacrificial lamb. Sure, he should maybe get a tag. That would have been a little better, but man, this cleanup from Davy was everything. That 5-7 is still a very powerful weapon.
Yeah, it really is. And I think Sunpei's got the one scout headshot at the end too, just to make it even better. So we're kind of following the same blueprint that we did on Inferno, where Liquid win the pistol, they lose the second round.
No one's been able to convert second rounds in this series so far.
Yeah, a little bit unusual actually. That was so cool. Giving up the entire A side of the map. And now they're playing 5 versus 3.
That idea is actually just so funny. Just almost like Mopaz says, yeah, look it, I am kind of out of position. I am in the wrong spot.
Is it kind of an art to it, right? Because if you sell it way too much, then
seen that before.
It's going to be suspicious. But
if you just push too far forward and feed yourself, then they're a little, some eyebrows will raise.
Yeah. But this is, he did just enough. Good acting on his part. It's like, oh no, I'm so confused. I guess I'll run forward. Like, I don't know what's happening.
Oh, I just strafed to the wrong side.
Yeah.
Okay. Naf inflicts a little damage. They don't want to feed the beast. No real opportunity for him to win this, as Movistar have triangulated onto his position. It is a little Bermuda Triangle that they're setting up right there. Don't go in, Naf. You'll sink.
It's been a long time since we've heard any news about that.
Has the technology's just gotten better?
I don't know.
Did we just used to sail in, or just set off in prop planes and something just went wrong because of a bad gust of wind?
I have such a weakness for conspiracy theories coming. It's so
I
think it's so funny.
Yeah.
So there's so many stories of like I remember people explaining and reading about and all the rest of it. So yeah, like maybe it's just the fact that we have more cameras now. Everyone's like, oh,
we know what happened.
Like it's gonna be fine. But yeah.
What's the deal with the Bermuda Triangle? Why aren't we afraid of it anymore?
I'm not even sure if I understand like the full explanation of like, but it has something to do with like gas coming up from like the ocean floor and.
Oh, that was a theory for it, right?
Yeah.
Was that ever proven?
I don't actually know.
Okay.
I feel like now we have to do the research on it, right?
Yeah,
we
sure.
Just have to. There's definitely tons of ideas to like it being like a gateway to like an underground civilization, like which I think all that stuff is amazing. I think it's so funny. Well, here we go. Alex is down in shadow, kind of on his own. Raining T's on the other side. It's a little bit uncomfortable. You could tell he's not quite sure where to stand. He's doing a remarkable job. That's a really high pressure situation, and I think he did just fine. That can easily go wrong when you're kind of on your own down there in shadow, but managed to get a double kill. 3-1 lead now for Movistar. No bomb plant for Liquid in that round, but they're going to be able to buy anyway.
They will purchase up here. And Liquid, this is not how they wanted this map to start. Getting reset in the second. Sunpius will equip the AWP, though. It's an upgrade from him coming out. And I'm not sure if Liquid will expect that.
Alex. Quick down and back into connector. Yeah, that could be a little bit of an issue. Although we talked about this last time that we watched Mirage, how many nades are designed on this map to stop the AWP on the ZT side from doing anything?
That's true. That's true. Basically, every exec and flash is meant to get an off an angle. Oh, he missed the window right there. They might not know Shox is here. This is an interesting spot for him to be in. Okay, he's looking for something around Tetris right now. That jump spot, wow, Sunpius just clears it out. Nice movement and nice shot from him. That was all in one motion.
That got me very worried as well, because when you throw a Molotov like that, if you can create a false sense in your mind that the front of that Molotov towards the bomb site is all safe territory, and you can make some huge mistakes behind it. So pretty cool to see that he managed to get the kill anyway.
Looks like it'll be a standard B split coming out from Liquid. 3 up catwalk, 1 in the halls. Nitro has a smoke that'll probably sail towards the market window, which could cut off a rotation or a player. But Mopaz sends over Flash. Now Davig's got to fight his way out of this. Oh, they're stuck together.
Yeah, that's a problem. Ooh, right through as well. OC able to get the spam, and Mopaz, they know that he's back here. Lee's just going to find him. That's a devastating mistake, I think. Chance for Alex to fight it back. And what a transfer! Taking down OC. He got all three of them, and he can't really get out because I think he couldn't see anything inside of the smoke. Elige, though, still in trouble, and he's going to be going down. What a round from Movistar, and especially from Alex. That transfer on the third player, that is godlike.
I would love to see that transfer back. That was one of the cleanest mechanical moments we have had today in this series. This is nice from Sun Pius. And I thought Movistar were out of it. Okay, here we go. Slow-mo on it. Gives it up on the first. Oh, man. That is clean stuff.
Not at all easy to do.
Wow. The second kill with the headshot. Love it. Absolutely love it. It's one of those moments, you know, all the mechanical training just paid off.
They don't have any money once again, Liquid. So, what a brilliant start here. Trying to get a boost in there with the Deagle. Oh, no. Don't give it away. Naf back at it again with the pistol. They're going to be boosting into the window. One more Deagle headshot, and things can get very awkward in this round.
The positions of Movistar are very far back. They don't really have crossfire set up in the bomb site either. They are making deaths move into the site. That's wise from Movistar so that you can set some things up with that position, but that's a perfect nade from Shox. Now the bomb site's free for the taking, but Sun Pius is wall-banging folk all around. He's pressing on forward. Oh, man.
Yeah, that seems really risky. Shox still trying to get the bomb plant, but through the connector, it's almost getting shot at the back. How is he still alive? Gonna come back and try it again, and surely they're gonna peek him this time, or get range, and it will be the round for Movistar. Very expensive, though. That could have gone horribly wrong.
That went a little messier than Movistar would have wanted. That's for sure. That was a couple more deaths than they were hoping. This is a nice shot from Naf. This one's excusable, but the way that they collapse onto the site, it felt a little premature. And Liquid, 3 kills in a bomb plant sets them up well for the future of this half. That's pretty nice. Okay.
They managed to keep 2 orbs.
That's a GIF. That's a GIF.
Amazing.
Yep. Need that.
5-1. And 7th round. Double orb setup now on the CT side. Definitely a little bit more unusual on this map, I would say. It doesn't obviously mean that it can't work.
Almost always we'll see that second op posted towards B apartments, and that's exactly what we're getting in this round. Davig just locking it down.
My favorite position.
Yeah, it just affords so many different setups now towards A. You can basically run a 3-1-1, and
if you shoot people, they fall into the couch.
Yeah. Yeah, take a seat.
Something very pleasing about that.
Yeah.
A lot of mid control for Liquid. They still probably need to push Sun Pius a little bit further back if they really want to have the freedom to work this part of the map. He still has like pretty good vision in there. Boosting to see if they could jump into the window quick. Some grenades, yeah, they're going to try and force him back. So far, so good. Oh, that is some awkward timing, but Alex makes up for it. Good spray down. Mopaz hiding inside of the A-bomb site. Shox is about to plant a bomb right on the other side. Yeah, he's got no control. He's not really sure. Oh, he still lands the headshot. But Mopaz is back here. And I don't think they know about it. I don't think they realize just yet. Is he going to find the opening? He's playing it even deeper. They have no idea that he's back here. How far can this go? How long before he has to do it? And finally takes the shot with a lot of the multi-kill. He's going to get it anyway. Comes out swinging. Big double for him. Naf finally taking him down. And now it's a 2-on-2. OC and Naf still left alive, but that got really awkward really fast.
Oh, that's a great molly. Oh, doesn't hit the shot, Sun Pius. The time's running out now. This becomes really tough. Oh, what a shot from Sun Pius to close it in this one.
And Naf just burned alive.
Yeah, the molly just spread onto Naf too.
I'd actually love to see that. You can see him jumping to try. I don't even know how it spreads that way, but he got caught. 6-1. Oh man.
This is a tense retake. Mopaz comes up big, just slow playing that firebox position. Nets him 2 kills at that. But this shot from Sunpius, I didn't believe it.
Yeah, that's wild. And then Naf is just burning. I think he didn't even realize.
Oh. Yeah, OC actually had an opportunity as they were crossing, but he's got more.
Oh! Caught. Fence sitting. No one likes that. 4 on 5. Yeah. He got shut down trying to get that jump across. Huge opening for Liquid. They've been really close in a bunch of rounds here, but they still only have the 1 round to show for it, which was the pistol round.
Yeah. Last 3 rounds went down to just 2 players, and Deaths through the smoke takes down Elige, reading the tendencies of Liquid. Elige frequently that player that wants to take space towards middle, and that might mean it's time for Naf's extremity lurk to come into play. Still has a little bit of space towards apartments, but they might not expect Davig to be this close. Gotta expect some kind of flash setup from Liquid if they want to be careful, and there it is.
Yep, hard to turn around for here. OC. Oh, wait. No, they're going to do it without. They thought about it, and they give it up instead, so they're going to lose a player. But they still maybe could get the bomb site. Death is smoked out already. Mopaz is on a very, very quick flank. That's hard to read, though. If you're on the Liquid side, you're going to be off by probably 5 seconds before you start checking for that flank here. Bomb is being planted inside of the site, but every single Liquid player is stuck in here. They're not able to really escape that easily, and no one is looking for Mopaz. You could tell already. Not really aware. Might be another couple of seconds, and maybe they will. OC scoping all over the place, and that's being heard as well. Nicely done from Mopaz. Nitro on his own, and he's going to be going down. Terrific work right now.
You can tell that they are excited about that. This has been a very solid performance from Movistar so far. And for people wondering, why didn't Liquid throw that flash right there? Well, I'll tell you. If you throw that, the rotation's going to come in a little bit quicker for Movistar.
True.
It's going to be a little bit faster, and if there was nobody there at all, then you're just wasting a piece of utility that otherwise might have a very strong impact in a late round post-plant position. So they weighed their options, and Liquid decide they just want to go for the dry clear. Obviously, in this case, it wasn't the best choice, but there was a method to that.
It's true. It comes with a cost, right? There's no such thing as a free lunch, as the economists like to say.
Right.
So yeah, if you throw that flashbang, it does kind of signal what you're doing. 7-1, but that was at least the start of something. The quick flank from Mopaz was also devastating. It's hard to explain, but I guess when you push a bomb site like that and get the bomb down, you have some kind of an internal clock that you're maybe not even. You can't even say out loud exactly what the number is, but you just kind of know. Ooh, now I should start to check now. Mm-hmm. And when they're that far or that close to you, it's just going to be off almost every time.
Yes.
Okay.
Movistar have been setting themselves up in great late round positions thus far.
Okay. 10. I don't know. Could do something with it. Mac 10 always seems like it's going to be a B push. And Shox is leading the charge. The timing here could be really good. Davig under a lot of pressure. If he goes down, and he will. Shox opening the bomb site. And it's going to be a tough retake if they want to go for it here. 4 on 5, but they're not in cool positions right now. Nitro in the middle. At the meantime, he swings for it. Oh! But his target escapes through the smoke, and it's Mopaz to get the kill on the other side too. What a sequence of events.
That was a very tough situation for Nitro as everybody was approaching him. But Movistar, they're running out of time in this one. They're still far back, and unless Death finds a kill right now, okay, actually, that could set things in motion. There's now a case to go for this. They're approaching from Catwalk, but Naf takes the first down through the window. No, Sunpius actually doesn't commit. He's going to just save the op in this round. Yeah, and that's it. Okay, that was kind of a 1 foot in, 1 foot out approach on the retake for Movistar. Yeah. It didn't feel like they were completely connected on that one, but that one kill from Catwalk, that baited them in. That made them believe. And so can't fault them for that, but a great closeout from this round for Liquid.
Incredible work. Molotov behind the car, flashbang so that he just can't see anything when he's trying to fall back, and the Mac 10 is coming for him. Everything working out really well there. super unfortunate for Nitro. I mean, he swings against the targets that's just disappearing through the smoke, and then he's just got no chance, so...
And then everybody's... there's a guy swinging on him from window and from connector. It's almost just... You don't expect that to be the retake procedure for Movistar.
Yeah.
So you can't really blame him, especially thinking that I might have a guaranteed kill right here.
7-2. A long break for Liquid to get back into the game. But there's still plenty of rounds to play for, so they could do a lot more.
I think that's a Movistar back-to-back timeouting. In terms of Liquid just called one, and now Movistar do. It's what we call in American football icing the kicker. You have your play ready to go. You got everybody's warmed up. You think that now's the time, but then the other team says, "You thought."
Yeah.
Think again.
Throws you off just a little bit.
Yeah, it throws off your timing. Because it feels like you were the one in control of the pacing of the break.
Yeah.
And then they take that from you. Just one of those mental warfare pieces.
And I guess usually, I mean, sometimes some of these breaks will come to an end with people saying, "Okay, let's go." You get hyped up, and then you have to you're like, "Oh wait, we're not going. Okay, we're going to sit down a little bit more." Yeah, that's interesting. Let's just see. 10th round is here. They need to keep going, because if they win this next round, Liquid, they inflict some serious damage to that Movistar economy, and everything is going to be a lot easier from there on out, and Liquid could have a real comeback in this first half, but this next round is going to be pivotal. And they're back towards the A side of the map. Kind of a classic triangular setup on the A defense. At least 2 of those positions could get smoked out, and it's going to be a lot of pressure on Sunpayas to try and basically play around that smoke to help out Deaths.
Yeah, getting the standard A smokes coming out from Liquid. It's a little bit of a fake, though. It looks like this is... Oh, no, they are committing with it. They're sitting at the ramp, but they're just stopped by a Molotov right now. That's a great smoke from Sunpayas. Oh, no, it doesn't hit the molly. It actually goes too deep, and he can't recover in time.
A little bit of a recovery there. Death's getting at least the 1, but yeah, you're right. Maybe slight mistake. Alex is now also on the stairwell towards connector, so he could try and help out. Still have 45 seconds, and Liquid are kind of waiting around to see if anyone's going to come peek them. Nitro flanking around. Great headshot to try and open it up. That was needed. Otherwise, they would have lost the round maybe already. Mopaz coming in with the Molotov on Nitro. It's all done. The defense holds. And Movistar, they avoid that economic collapse. Man, this is looking really impressive right now.
The counter utility for Movistar is very good. I almost thought that Liquid were going to reset there because of that Molotov, but they just have to push after it. And in a way, Death's finding that single kill also. That's just massive. But Nitro couldn't find as much impact as I'm sure he wanted from that connector position, and DaVG as well. The rotations for Movistar were so quick in this round. That might be something for Liquid to toy with in the future, thinking that Movistar are just biting on these sort of plays as hard as they are. See if the mid-half adjustment comes into play, though, if Nitro comes up with that. Probably not this round, though. Not too much utility to go for any sort of fake or double pump.
It also looked to me, which I don't necessarily mind, but it looked to me a little bit like Liquid actually, once they got out from the ramp and were hanging around Tetris, kind of called for a freeze. And you can do that if you think you can win the fight. If you think, all right, they're going to come peek and maybe we take some of that and then we can proceed with the march. But when you don't win those follow-up fights, then, I mean, you're just slow and you're not just kind of out of the open. So that also backfired. Oh, speaking of backfiring, down in the shadow, nice little double kill, but still probably worth it a bit. That's a shame, because if they could have kept that 3-on-3 alive for the bomb plant, would have been a little bit more interesting. Nitro and Neff, I don't even think they can plant the bomb right now. That's going to be very tricky.
Yeah, this late in the round with no smokes, there's not too many options afforded to you. Nitro would love 1 kill here. Not going to happen. 9-2, Movistar. This is a convincing CT side thus far. They are handling these situations well. I will say they're not using a wealth of setups. We've basically seen a player under balcony on almost every single round. But hey, if it's working, why not? And you can see OC just completely pre-aimed it, expecting that fight exactly to come his way. Might be time for Movistar, when you're up 9-2, to just throw the playbook out the window, do something aggressive, do something different. It's exactly what they do. They just go right into Palace. This will throw Liquid off guard.
Yeah, Naf might have heard it a little bit, but this is so cool. Because Liquid are obviously searching through their own minds, thinking about how to adjust this play, how to try to break the defense, and now instead it gets taken away from them. Whatever they wanted to try in this round, they're gonna have to try again. They just didn't even test if it worked or not. Oh,
nice!
Oh my god, that is quick, but he needs about 3 more of those.
Just absolutely love that from Movistar. In terms of, oh man, the pressure.
Good movement.
Yeah, unrelenting though. When you're up 9-2 and you can just play with a round lead like that, it's really nice to throw something in the direction of your opponent. It's good kind of round-to-round theory in terms of playmaking, what options are afforded to you, the fact that you have the economic cushion that if you take some losses, if it ends up being a close, scrappy round because you made it weird for everybody, you're okay with it because you can weather the storm.
40 seconds. Typically, say in a round like this, to win it, you do need a mistake from an enemy. You need someone to mess something up, and you could tell from the positions the Movistar are in, they're not really giving him any of those mistakes.
No.
Alex isn't swinging to take any crazy fights. He's just waiting and saying, yeah, he's here. Everyone starts to rotate. Smoke is up, so at least there is a bomb plant. Oh, that was close. But he doesn't quite get it. So 10-2. Favor of Movistar.
If OC hit that one, there's a reason to believe, because those other Movistar players were quite far away. But yeah, like you said, I mean, it was a relatively safe play to push out a CT at that point. No, he's likely going to be committing for the plant entirely. This was fun from OC. But once again, I just give credit to Movistar. I feel like they're making a lot of the right moves. And even the fact that they double push Palace into a solo push into ramp, that just seems so risky. Why would you do that in a 5v4? That's what Shox is thinking. You guys have the man advantage. Why are you pushing me too? And it catches him off guard. Movistar are a team that is showing that they know how to play when they have a lead.
Yeah, there's a lot of variation, and it's got to be so frustrating for Liquid. They don't have that many rounds now to play on the T side anymore, and probably had some idea that they wanted to test in that previous round after all of the timeouts, and they don't even get a chance to. Shox going down to Sunpayas. They're trying to see if they can get the push out here in the bomb side, but kind of looking the wrong way, and this defense is just so rock solid right now. Dev's going for a secondary swing, and he's going to be able to take down a Liege. Bomb is committed. Nitro is on his own. This is
so well done.
Yeah.
So well done. Movistar have gotten into the heads of Liquid so much so that Nitro just had to go for a out of spawn call. The Palace pop is when nothing's working, when the default's not serving you, it's doing you no favors, and when the mid rounds are also going the way of the CTs, that's when you just have to go for that sort of set piece and just pray. Just pray that they're in the wrong setup. Movistar, they even had time to go for the mid clear and come back to the site, and everybody's in position to catch this.
Yeah, they're doing everything right at the moment. Which for Liquid is super painful, but for us it's great. We could be seeing a third map here. It's looking likely. And who doesn't want that?
I think Liquid fans.
Probably.
Yeah, that's about it though.
Even Liquid fans should want it. They should want this team to be tested on as many maps as humanly possible. So they can get all of the practice in, all of the experience playing with this roster.
It's going to be tough to sway the fans of that one.
Probably. I'm trying real hard.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at the setup again. Mopaz and Davi G, hard to break when you only have pistols. 1 Mac 10 Shox. It worked the one time, but he doesn't get to go to the window jump. Nice headshot. That'll do something. But Mopaz, I think, trying to play this one smartly, knows that as long as he's alive on the bomb side, it creates an avenue for his team to come help him.
Oh.
Now that he's got downed instead, you could tell should be some space here for a bomb plant for Liquid. Quick flank again for Alex.
It's so fast. It's so early. The bomb's not even planted yet. He's already here. Oh, it should be good for 1 kill at least. Oh, whiffs the spray, but able to recover just in time. The rest of his teammates are flooding the bomb site. Nap in the 1-on-2, going for the jumping tech. So close. Just needed one of those bullets to land, and then he's in a very, very possible 1-on-1. But Movistar put themselves up 12-2. Who'd have thought this would be the outcome of the first half?
Such a brilliant opening to this map, yeah. And that's, again, those fast flanks, you're right, they didn't even plant the bomb and he was already in position. The fact that he failed the spray was a little bit funny, but it doesn't even matter at the end. Sunpairs is 14-3, and Death has got 17 kills. Both of those are A players. That A bomb site's kind of hard to... What do you do at that point?
It's almost you have to fake them out. You have to get them out of position somehow. You got to unseat them. Death has been under balcony on almost every single round. It's almost getting stale, but it's not. He's still delivering. He still has 107 ADR.
Yeah. They're having a really hard time breaking apart that defense. Sunpairs has moved a little bit. Did he set up a smoke from all the way over there? He set up a... This smoke is landing from outside of the market, over on the B side of the map.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
That is so cool.
Oh, what a shot! Nailed him.
Yeah, they know.
Yeah,
they definitely know that Death is playing here. Flashbang comes in. Death is not deep enough. No, it's not. Is that going to fake them out? They might expect that, yeah, if he was here, he would have moved already.
And the second one doesn't clear him either. He's going to be good for at least one kill.
Surely,
guaranteed.
Yes. Walks back into it. Elige going down. All it did was keep him nice and warm. And now they're back at a 4-on-4. Time also running a bit low. There's that kill you were talking about. Shock's probably super frustrated. Oh, jumping out the ladder and trying to catch Naf, but he's ready. 3-on-3 now. 27 seconds. Nice shot again. Sunpairs coming up with a big one. And they need anything they can get right here. A third round for Liquid. They desperately want it. G goes down and Sunpairs now 1 versus 2. Sneaking around and he sees it, drops the bomb and gets the jump. He knows where Nitro is. What a flick and what an incredible clutch at the end. 13-2. Movistar absolutely crushing Liquid on this opening half.
Sunpairs 17-3 right now. We're going to see if he's able to keep up that score line or if Liquid have any chance of coming back after a break.
What the hell? Follow the brown bear?
Who is it?
I know you fear this prison. A prison you cannot smell, or taste, or touch. A prison for your mind, for your soul. I want you to break free. And I know you want to. You want to feel the taste of victory on your lips once more. And so, the choice is yours. You take the blue pill, and the story ends. You wake up in your bed, and you're coaching that spawn-based Counter-Strike you've always been dreaming of. Or, you take the red pill, and I show you how deep the casting rabbit hole goes. The team you're coaching? Cloud9.
It's something we didn't get on map number 1. It's something we got from OC. Looks like the players they're trading secrets, how to have the most possible impact with that AWP. But Liquid are in a position we haven't seen them yet at ESL Pro League. Staring down a 13-2 deficit.
Yeah, they're going to be really tested on this one. Nice little swing from Elige, but Sunpaeus is back. He is so warmed up in this one. Huge double kill with the Glock, taking him on both at the underpass, and now it's a 3-on-4. Shox running around the middle, getting a lot of map control, but it's kind of hard to know where do you want to end up when you go like this. Where do you actually go?
You might go for the B flank, but Movistar are actually... Sunpaeus is going to flank Shox. This is going to hurt. Oh, no. Oh, yep. There it is. A little bit of a duel in T-spawn. Shox. Fade away shot. Oh, wow. Takes down Alex too, but that doesn't give him too much information. However, Naf has pushed the B apartments out. That will let Liquid know. Movistar are on A, and holding spawn is Nitro. Movistars are trying to outbrain Liquid by pushing into B, but they're feeding themselves to the beast in Nitro, although he's only good for the 1.
Yeah, Shox is back. That was a great moment. Trying to hunt him down. Almost got caught trying to get that reload in, but got the job done anyway. And Des now, under 30 seconds, trying to sneak. He has no idea where Shox is, and it's going to be a 3rd headshot here. Absolutely brilliant. And they win the pistol round, although no one's been able to win the 2nd round, as we mentioned earlier, so far in the first 3 halves of this game. So we'll see if Liquid can be first to that. They kind of need to.
0 conversions. Heku fed us some information from the sidelines at halftime that Shox said, you know, stuff happens. We're going to come back 14-0. He's doing it.
That is the attitude, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Sheer confidence from Shox. He's been here before. I'm sure you've seen him come back from something like this before, Anders.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt. Just those early days when it was basically NIP on top, but obviously very games, kind of the second in command for a lot of that time. So yeah, they had their moments.
Yeah.
17th round, and just the 1 deagle on Sunpaeus. I mean, the way they've been playing, I can respect that. You should go for the deagle in a game like this.
Give it to him. All right, that's it. Well, it's gonna at least be recycled. Okay. An expected cleanup from Liquid.
Yeah, good job. 1 small step at a time here. That is really the mentality to adopt. 13-4.
Elige has been not shy to praise Shox. Actually talked to him about Shox's contributions. In the post-game interview he did yesterday with Heku, he wanted to talk about how much Shox is bringing to the table. And when I asked Elige about some of those details, it's all over the place. It's so many different factors in and out of the game.
I don't know if I fully would have expected that necessarily. It's just hard to. It's kind of a little bit hard to say what you get when you move, especially a player like Shox, who's played in the French scene his entire career. So sort of move him out and have him join a North American squad like this is definitely that's a huge mix-up. Kind of hard to know, I think, what you're going to get at that point in time. So
a lot of people are just going to be reeling from the culture shock of having to move and to play with players from a region he's never really had to mess with before. But if he's able to have a little bit of if he's able to shift the culture of Liquid, then maybe it doesn't even matter what environment you throw Shox into. He'll make it his own.
The fact that it's working, I mean, as early as it seems to be, is in itself, I think, super interesting. I have like probably some internal runway in my own head where they're like, whenever I see a team like this, I think I have some time that I want to give them. I don't tend to judge teams based on like the first couple of months of openings. Like I want to give them a little bit more time to figure it out. But when it works this quick, it certainly is exciting. A couple of good kills going the way of Liquid in this round so far. Shox swinging back. Yeah, he had the idea that someone would have been down there trying to catch Death, and the timing is so good. He's doing all the work right now. Double kill before he goes down, but It's bought so much time and space. 20 seconds left on the clock here.
Oh, okay. At this point for Liquid, you're at such a deficit in terms of rounds. Money might not seem like an object, but it still can play a factor in the game. You definitely just want the best weaponry and utility you can in every single round. But yeah, that was just an excellent play from Shox, pushing all the way up, finding the bomb carrier, and Movistar overlooking a potential timing there for that push. But again, it's just one of those things where why would you expect Shox to push when they're up in a 5v4 solo towards B apartment? It just seems so out of meta, so out of the number theory for modern Counter-Strike play, but that's why it can work as well.
Nicely done. Sunpea's coming into the middle, AK in hand, and just catches a leash. He's had a bit of a tough time so far on Mirage. Just him personally. Getting caught in the opening here. And they're gonna bring that AK a little bit further back, but they have two of them in play. Not that many nades, so it's gonna be down to the gunplay here, really, for Movistar. That's probably what's gonna decide the outcome. And Liquid, see if they can slow the game enough down that clock is really gonna make a difference. Oof.
That's a hard clear.
Yeah, it is. Not particularly action-packed. He just crept into the line of sight, but fair enough.
Oh, they're wondering where that gun is, and great camera angle right there to show us. You can't get that.
And they really are. Yeah, I think they realized surely they spotted that. 4-on-4 though. They've got Alex into the window. That's a good place to be. Damage with a headshot, taking down OC. Is that going to create a bit of an opening? Down in Shadow, Nitro's on his own, and Neff can't really get there to help him out. 38 seconds, it's all on Nitro to defend it, and he's going to be going down. They actually managed to find a way. I'm so surprised. Liquid going down one at a time with no real chance for any kind of a refrag in any of those moments.
This is a really strange round for Liquid. Just playing separated enough that Movistar were able to pick them off one by one. Shox, he's still doing a great job, but this is too tall of a task. And Movistar set themselves up. Round number 14. They're looking to map number 3 already, Anders. This is looking dominant from Movistar. We were talking about how these teams were unable to convert any of those second rounds after winning the pistol. Liquid finally does it, but then they lose a round like this.
Yeah, that's... I don't know. They don't look like they feel super at home right now on this, at least in this game of Mirage. I don't know if we want to extrapolate to their Mirage map in general, but Movistar are coming up with so much. All being picked up by OZ. That seems like surely that's a way to get a win here, but I am impressed. If they could keep going like this, third map would be on Ancient. So, something to look forward to. It feels like we're going there.
Both of these teams have been pretty successful, or at least have shown to like Ancient lately. Movistar taking down players yesterday on the map, and Nitro saying in an interview, it's his favorite map right now.
True. Very true. Look at the stack going on in the A bomb site. Saying, OZ, now's your time to shine. If they show up at the B bomb site, you just become that one-man army, and then otherwise we probably win it. If this was on Inferno, we'd all be like, yeah, this is cool. On Mirage, a little bit more tricky, perhaps.
The flashes over the roof almost always catch this balcony opper, or van opper, that is. First one doesn't, but if Movistar do go for the full B exec, I'm sure they're going to be flashing him off. However, a couple players moving underpass right now. Might want to see if they can take some control towards middle, and they do, with good timing at that.
Clearing it all out, being fairly noisy about it. Almost catching the arm, but they're going to be wrapping around. Oh, he's in trouble. He's going to load it back up now. Elijah is just showing up, and not that far away, Shox as well. So they could maybe hold it. Great couple of kills to begin with. Oh, it's so close here for Movistar that they actually find the timing. But Liquid managed to get everyone into position, and Alex is on his own.
It felt like that was almost the perfect timing for Movistar. It seemed like there was just a moment of hesitation at Cat, and suddenly everybody from Liquid is there. Good read from Liquid to understand what play was developing for Movistar. And even though OC only found the 1 kill, he found some tags, and that damage inflicted set Shox up very well to be sniping him down with his A1S from the market window. Looks like Alex just wants to keep this AK into the next round. Can't really blame him. Can't really favor your chances in a 5-on-1.
Yeah, that really, it's so funny because obviously no one dies from Liquid, but I think you're right. If you change the timing slightly in that round, it's gonna play out differently. You could tell 3 people, they were gonna run down that AWP. If Elijah isn't there, he catches a little bit of attention away, and suddenly OC has the chance to create some space for himself as well. 14-6. Oh, it's such a long road ahead now. It's so hard to believe.
It is. Every round makes it a little bit easier, though. Just one step at a time. It's how you have to see it. Can't just be making the home run plays if you're a Liquid player here. You gotta recognize that this game is one with very few mistakes and a lot of little victories.
Yeah, just don't even look at the scoreboard. Don't even think about it. Setting up some nades outside of the A-bomb site, which I think is not going to be a super impressive execute here, but it's worth testing. One good entry could make the difference here. 3 people defending, a second, or I guess a 4th one in the middle in Elige, who's now clearing top mid. So Movistar, I think it's going to be very hard to break this one. The whole thing is pretty much red, and Elige has gone for the flank already, but they're going to get the bomb plant down, which I guess is a really good start here. Probably more than they could have hoped for in this 5-on-5.
No flash to take any advanced position, though, for Movistar. Means that they're more or less trapped on the site. This is an important duel for Sunpius, and he's unable to win it. Now, these Movistar players, they're getting crunched. This is, the retake is on. However, players at Tetris are fighting back. Alex and Deaths chime in with a kill each. Deaths with a second, and Mopaz unchecked at the firebox. This was not a round that Liquid were supposed to be losing, but Movistar overrun the site, and those players just fight with their backs against a wall.
Man, I am actually so shocked, especially because even if Elige dies to that double stack at Tetris, he knows they're both there. I feel like that's a huge disadvantage. I guess they had no more nades or molotovs to bomb this position.
I think Death just went above and beyond in hitting as many headshots as he did. That was weird. But either way, this is a huge overperformance from those players that were just stuck. They shouldn't have been able to get those kills. Okay, fast play towards lower. Nap wants to control his own destiny with 2 kills, but there are 3 players from Movistar in B apartments. That's a very odd early round setup for a T side, but it's just the round to call it.
That should have never worked. They ran up the stairs. It was audible the whole time. They could hear what was coming. You feel like that should have probably blown up, but somehow they still managed to trade fairly, and now they're a man up. Whatever it takes, I guess. If they win this one, 15-7, they need to win another 8 rounds after that. Man.
Yeah, it's really hard to imagine that sort of future where Liquid come back in this one, especially because Movistar have just been playing a little bit above what I think the standard is for some of these players. I mean, I think Sunpius has these sort of games in him, but what Deaths just did at Tetris was fantastic.
Yeah.
That's really hard to deal with if you're Liquid. And also, I would say that Movistar as a team have been playing very well. It feels like their communication's just completely on point, finding all the holes in every round possible.
They might be finding another one. 2 against Shox. If they hard clear this, although they're going to walk the other way. Oh, that's a hard 50-50 right there. Good double kill for him. Whew, was a moment. If they would have got him, they could have got in and got the bomb down, and it would have been an interesting 2-on-2. But now instead, 23rd round. They have some money to work with, but
Let's see a half buy on a couple players. Sun
Yeah.
Pius could afford the Hero AK. Okay, Hero Galil. That's a little bit more financially responsible. Yeah, just a couple of upgrades. But still, those are weapons that Liquid will have to deal with. And with how unpredictable these Movistar players have been, it actually feels like this is just as possible as any other round.
Yeah, they've been surprising us over and over again. Sunpeus trying to move forward, trying to beat the timing. Shox jumping over, and that is absolutely brilliant. He saw that window, and he didn't hesitate for a second. Does go down afterwards. Elige trying to create a bit of space. That nade is going to land right on top, and it'll blow up Mopaz. Unfortunate. Oh, if they could have made it down and beat that timing against Elige, would have made a huge difference. But now they're weirdly boxed in.
This is an interesting duel for OC to take. Oh, he looks right in time. And that's the bomb down. Yeah, Deaths is in a very poor situation. Although OC doesn't know exactly where he is, they will soon figure it out. Although there's a double flank going on. Alex is now making his way underpass. And this may catch OC off guard. Oh, he's too aware. He is too aware.
Well done. And Elige pushing at the same time. Yeah, super cool. Nice triple for Elige. 15-8, 24th round. Sunpeus at 24 kills, Deaths at 23, so it's pretty top-heavy between the two of them right now, which is definitely impressive. But they're going to be able to buy in this upcoming round, so Movistar going to keep on the pressure. They just need one round out of the next 7, and they're good to go. They go on to play Ancient. The real pressure, I feel like, always sets in when, if Liquid get to those, like, 12, 13 rounds, then and you start to realize, oh, wait a minute.
Once it hits 11, you know you don't have many opportunities left to close the game out. But Movistar should still be playing with a little bit of freedom here. Some individual liberties will be taken in a round such as this, because you know you just have to make that one winning double kill. And Mopaz starts things off very cleanly. Doesn't even have to risk too much in that. Just the single duel being won against Elige. Elige, not always been the cat player for Liquid. In fact, he made it his home in Connector, was one of the top Connector players in the world, but Liquid have decided to change it up lately. He is now solidly set at that position, and they like Naf as a con guy. He takes a lot of duels, he wins a lot of duels, and they like the activity of Elige at Catwalk. As the meta has changed according to Liquid, they think that it should be the cat player who's most active on the map.
Okay, but it could be a little bit of an adjustment for him personally.
Yes.
Nitro throwing out a really well-timed Molotov. That is actually pretty devastating. Only 30 seconds left, and pretty much holding back 3 or 4 members of, well, at least 3 of them there coming out from Movistar. Now for the good headshot on Damage. He swings for a second one, and he shut down this offense entirely. OC comes in. And Alex, he wanted to be late in that attack to try and see if he could shut him down, but it's not going to happen now. 10 seconds on the clock, and 1 versus 3. He's going to be shut down. So 15-9. Nice. That Molotov is, like, it just slows down everything so much for the incoming attack.
Yes, yes. And we see Naf playing the same position that Deaths was playing in that first half. This position is starting to feel very meta right now, that you can avoid a Molotov from there, and it still serves as an off angle for these players coming out of the ramp. But nice collapse from Liquid. They set up some very clean crossfires at A.
Do you think it's going to be fast, Maui? Look at what they have.
I think they wanted it to be fast. That Molly slows them down. They have some nades to work with. They're going to set up an exec here.
This will be a classic round to win, I feel like. Again, all it takes is really one strong headshot to begin with, and the whole defense could collapse. Naf playing it pretty close, and the grenades started to rain in. They've let go of most of them, and the counter nades, though, do hurt them quite a bit. Molotovs and HEs landing on that ramp. Nitro trying to do a bit of damage, and yeah, they're going to be able to slow it down. Opening kills, going the way of Liquid, and that's everything they could have hoped for here.
Oh, that was probably the last chance for Movistar in that round. Alex needed to get that kill, but yeah, good counter utility once again from Liquid. Movistar going for what seemed to be a standard A exec, and just a simple shutdown for Liquid, one that I'm sure that they've drilled many times from multiple positions. Get caught off with an exec. What do we do here, guys? Bing, bang, boom. Done round.
Yeah, it looked, there was no stress. Even on Naf, who was kind of falling back, he was like, yeah, I know exactly where I want to be in this bomb site.
Yep.
Okay, we're getting closer round for round here. 15-10. Might be so devastating for Movistar videos. If this goes to overtime...
Ooh, miss smoke and spawn.
Yeah. Awesome celebration. It's kind of like showing how rich you are. Like if you're in the club and you're pouring champagne into the drink, I don't know.
You're busting out the Moet.
Exactly.
That's when you know. You're living a life of excess. Counter-Strike, not too many ways to show that. But smokes, it's one of them. Okay, top con smoke. Movistar could find some position, but there's actually a counter nade from Liquid that makes this really awkward for them. And Shocks is even throwing another on top of that. Alex beats the timing on it, and this is going to be an interesting smoke fade battle.
Yeah. Does he go on the other side? He's certainly looking for it. Nice win for Elige, and Shocks is there on the follow-up. They win both the battles to begin with. Naf trying for a third one. And Mopass will take him down, but still, they have lost a lot of the map. And with Nitro playing this far forward, I mean, even if you take the A bomb site now, you're going to be inside of the bomb site, planting the bomb without control of apartments.
That's the worst feeling.
Yeah.
There's so many angles you just cannot play if there's a person still in the palace. So, Movistar recognizing that.
20 seconds.
They make headway towards B, but yeah, this is a save, actually. It is indeed a save. They are done with this one.
It looked like Mopaz sort of did a classic there, he was like running back through T-spawn and going to check if someone was going to come look for him after the footsteps, which... That actually feels so good if you do that in matchmaking. If you
little sound bait.
Yeah, bait people out like that.
Yeah, fake reload also feels pretty good when you see a guy just run through a smoke because he thinks he has an opportunity. But you know what it says to the person that fools that person? That the loser of that fight is desperate. They need to catch him with an off timing.
Do you have any pre-made binds for that? Like, I feel like that's something that I'm missing in my game. That's something I used to have.
I have one that like a chat bind that goes to all chat that just says Twitch, my Twitch channel, and I say space learn from the pros. Just as soon as they get fooled.
I like it.
The best is to use that against a pro.
All your
is extra BM.
I was gonna say all you're getting is like hate watchers at that point in time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right, that's good. I like it. 15-11. You said around that 11th round is when you start to feel just a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, but Movistar just have likely 2 more gun rounds. If they get a bomb plant, it could be 3. But yeah, this is where your opportunities begin to dwindle. And it looks like they're setting up for a very simple B split.
Oof. Trying to catch that. Davy going down. OC, that's a very, very dangerous jump. Mopass still. He wanted to make his way through the same smoke that Davy tried to beat, and he gets killed from a different angle. So now it's a 3-on-5. And that is super unfortunate. Not getting that mid control, which...
They might just want to save.
Yeah,
I think they might want to save with 1 minute and 10 left. It's hard to justify this when you couldn't justify the last round. But I'd like to see an attempt at a mid retake or a contact play somewhere, given you have a bunch of rounds, but
nothing's even on the TV out there. They couldn't even group up to enjoy a moment like that.
What's on the telly, as they say in the UK?
Do they?
They call it the tele. The telly.
Oh, they're gonna go save in the apps, aren't they?
Yeah.
I think there's not much they can do.
It's just a little cozier in here. There's better mood lighting.
Pillows as well, I've noticed.
Yep.
They're nice pillows, some ferns or whatever it is that's growing out here.
You can relax. Yeah, that door does look like a little entrance to a jail, but yeah, like those don't look too bad. It looks like they've been slept in a few times.
Yeah.
And when it's kind of wrinkled like that, you know people have been using it, and that makes a couch feel better. when it's worn.
That's a good point. Yeah, like new shoes or something. You need to step in them for a little bit.
Right. Exactly.
Well, they're looking stressed. They're not looking relaxed at all, to be fair. So I'm not sure this particular kind of therapy actually worked on them at all. But 15-12. This is something that I always think about. Say you have 15 rounds on the T side and you lose 7 or 8 in a row. That can be done in a bunch of different ways. So like, if you lose those rounds and you don't even get to test whatever it is you wanted to test, you kind of can't write them off. You have to go back to that. If you lose them and you say, well, we tried something and it didn't work, well, then we can cross it off the list. And I feel like that's what happens in some of these rounds where they sort of die in middle and you say, well, whatever, they look like the plan was some sort of pinch through catwalk with 3 and B hallways, but they can't even test it. They don't even know if that would have worked because they actually died beforehand.
They died so fast they never could even execute it.
And they don't even have 15 rounds, right? They're running out of rounds to play with here.
Yeah, this is one of the last ones they're going to have a solid attempt on. Nav is solo holding middle right now. There's backup.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah, now there's backup. Okay, Movistar, minute and 10 left, and it looks like they're favoring their chances with a late mid-take, but they only have a single smoke and 2 flashes. This might just have to be a dry approach, and Naf is here and waiting.
Super scary. By the way, he's overtaken everyone on the Liquid side. He's actually top fragging for them right now. That's really bad news for Movistar, surely. And the fact that he would try and hold that to begin with on his own, I think is... he's got that mentality. I do love watching him play. Now, what is this rotation on the Liquid side? Maui, help me. I'm confused.
They want to see if they can retake mid. They think Movistar have it, but Movistar, they're 5-manning out A right now. Single smoke towards what seems to be top con. That might be the answer for Movistar. They've got the kill onto CT, and now Nitro, he's right there in the smoke. Flash to help set him up. And this is an important duel, and Deaths wins it.
Oh, Liquid. They wanted to play at a much deeper level. You're right. They wanted to try and go for that mid-crunch. It doesn't work out. Instead, it's Movistar taking the second map, 16-13. Liquid kind of tripping themselves up a little bit here at the end.
Just a little bit slow on that mid retake. Otherwise, a fantastic game played by Movistar. They let Liquid back in it, though. I will say this was closer than Movistar or any other fans would have wanted. But we're going to hear the breakdowns of the desk, how this all went down after a break. You're going to want to hear it.
What the hell? Follow the brown bear?
Who is it?
I know you fear this prison. A prison you cannot smell, or taste, or touch. A prison for your mind, for your soul. I want you to break free. And I know you want to. You want to feel the taste of victory on your lips once more. And so, the choice is yours. You take the blue pill, and the story ends. You wake up in your bed and you're coaching that spawn-based Counter-Strike you've always been dreaming of. Or you take the red pill, and I show you how deep the casting rabbit hole goes. The team you're coaching? Cloud9.
What the hell? Follow the brown bear?
Who is it?
I know you fear this prison. A prison you cannot smell, or taste, or touch. A prison for your mind, for your soul. I want you to break free. And I know you want to. You want to feel the taste of victory on your lips once more. And so, the choice is yours. You take the blue pill, and the story ends. You wake up in your bed, and you're coaching that spawn-based Counter-Strike you've always been dreaming of. Or you take the red pill, and I show you how deep the casting rabbit hole goes. The team you're coaching? Cloud9.
Future Pros? Sometimes in CS you just want to get aggressive and take the fight straight to the enemy. I'll use this mid push from Astralis to demonstrate a reasonably good approach to get up in the faces of your foes on Inferno. It really helps if you're keeping track of the T's economy, as doing this against a fully bought T side will have varying results. This strategy requires 3 Future Pros, 2 HEs and an AWP. Future Pro number 1. You'll be the player who pushes deep into mid. As you make your way to mid, get your HE out and lob it down mid. This makes sure that if anyone does face you, then they will already have taken some damage. Make sure to push along the right side of the wall so you don't get killed by a T holding steps. Tuck yourself into this corner and listen for any noise or calls from your teammates. When Future Pro 3 has made some kind of contact towards T steps, this is your cue to peek out and hopefully get a free kill. After this contact, keep your head on a swivel, as multiple Ts could be about to flood out ult mid or T steps. Future Pro number 2. You will mostly be holding ult mid, but first throw this HE just as Future Pro 1 does. Once you have thrown your HE, it is possible for Ts to be close to you already from ult mid, so be ready for a fight. You can cycle between holding mid and ult mid depending on how the Ts are pushing. Be confident in your aim and quickly process any information you receive. Future Pro number 3, you'll be holding T steps from the top of mid with an AWP. Your role is to relay information to your team and act as support so your fellow Future Pros can't be singled out. And that's it. Going aggressive as a CT is always a risk, but if you and your lads are feeling dominant, this can be a great way to control the flow of a match. It could completely fail as well, and if it does, I don't want to hear anything in the comments. Get some DM in instead and keep improving.
Name 3 CS coaches.
Amiran, Remy, and Amy.
Who?
Amy.
Who's Amy?
Amy guy. Serban.
He was a player.
Really?
He was a player in FPX.
Really?
Yeah.
He's a coach, huh?
At some point, yeah, but the last role he had was a player. It's okay. But there were so many coaches you could have said.
What was the first one?
Amiran. The coach passing the junior.
Okay.
Amy, bro.
It's okay.
Name 3 things you throw on CS. Go.
Grenades, rounds, maps.
That was good.
Name 3 people that you are smarter than.
Alex, Crims, and Keita.
I can see that one coming.
Name 3 players who've transferred teams in the last year.
Transferred? Dupree, Magisk, and Monacy.
Name 3 terrible video games.
Valorant, Elden Ring,
Fortnite,
and Fortnite. Elden Ring, I said. What is Elden Ring?
New game, bro. Everyone loves it.
Name Name 3 things people shout on TeamSpeak.
Can't say that. I've got nothing. Not safe for work. I don't know.
Offline and online. G2, Gambit, Navi. They were all wrong.
Name 3 things who are better online than offline.
Gambit, Heroic, LFO.
Nice. Very nice.
Alex, name 3 websites you visit often.
HLTV, Twitter, Facebook. There are other social media platforms that are available.
Name 3 items of utility.
Smoke, flash, HE.
3 things how to hit. Cuke, the... I got lost. How do you say opposite of cucumber, the other thing? Pickles. Like pickles, mushrooms, and losing in finals.
Hey Future Pros, welcome back to Overpass. Today we have a quick little pop flash for you to learn. It is a CT flash for inside connector. To do the flash, drop into this corner. Aim at the intersection of these lines. Then underhand throw the flash. This should give you an easy kill to anyone creeping up connector.
Hey guys, NIP here. We're gonna have to play a fun game where we have to guess whether or not the name that we say is a band or a CSGO team. It's gonna be exciting.
Let's do this.
Let's do it.
All right, I'm gonna start with this one here.
Yeah.
These nuts.
These nuts.
Is that a band or a CSGO team?
This is a really tough one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with a CSGO team.
That's completely wrong.
Really?
That's a band.
That's a band.
Yep.
These nuts.
Yeah.
They're for sure gamers though. That's oh, that's tricky.
Fox Academy.
Fox Academy. I mean, that gotta be a CSGO team, no?
Did you find out answer?
I don't know any other brand that's called Academy, so yeah, my goal is CSGO.
Well, there was a band. I straight throw you a shady one.
Nothing but thieves.
This is what you...
100 thieves?
No, nothing but thieves.
This is band.
Really?
Nothing, yeah.
You know this one?
No, of course. Nothing but thieves.
No, bro.
No, bro.
Yeah.
No, bro.
No, bro.
No, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know about that, bro. A band called No, Bro.
No, bro.
Why would you choose that? That's more like a joke name for open qualifier.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say CSGO.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have said the same, but it's actually a band.
Oh my god, dude. Why, dude? Oh, I'm gonna start this amazing band. Let's think about a name.
No, bro.
No, bro.
Yeah.
Let's take that, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
You know, double pony.
Really?
Yes.
It's a good team. It's a good team.
Yeah. It's the famous one we played against.
Dark Tigers.
Going to be taking in control of that cave. They're running and throwing flashbangs. They're not slowing down. I don't think they're going to slow down. They keep going. Quick flank from the middle, though. Ooh, and wait a minute. Is that going to be in time? They catch Mopaz. Oh, that's very, very awkward. They needed to be in his bomb site and get the bomb down before Liquid show up. Elish with the... Oh, wait a minute. Everyone checking. They're not seeing it. Alex executing 1, 2, and looking for the third. Knife is out. He stabs Elish in the corner. He's still alone, though. He has to try and ace his way out of this round. The bomb is planted for him. He's doing a little bit of damage, but running out of bullets, and now they're going to come for him. Oh, and the knife doesn't obviously work at that range. What a shocking start.
After that highlight, you think Alex surely wins the round for him, but it was just one event among many, and Liquid were able to find the victory. This is impressive, though. And the thing is that with Alex finding this knife right here, he has a lot of money to work with. They found the bomb plant. He got a knife kill. there will be multiple rifles coming out for the side of Movistar Riders if they elect for that option. And I really would expect that they do.
Is Sharks making it difficult to do like a fist bump? It's like a aim practice. Even
hard to get.
Yeah, even on that level, it's like you have to work for it. Okay, well, that was not the start that I was expecting. But we'll take it.
Couldn't have written it.
No.
Miss Smoke at what should have been the doors for Liquid. It's a missed piece of utility that will afford Mopaz a little bit more space than Liquid may expect he would be taking. But Movistar looked to be going for a late mid-take. Should go to the Cubby onto a Liege. How's he gonna fight out? Oh, he's in a tough position right now, and he's burned to death. The flash was just a little late from Nitro, and it may have even blinded a Liege.
At least he couldn't see the flames that were burning him alive. So
he doesn't know if he's in, if he's out.
Like,
it's actually
saying like
it's a full experience of getting burned and being blinded.
Yeah,
that might be how real fire is.
It's not entirely possible. Oh man, in the middle, they actually grouped up all 4 members of that Liquid side, so a little bit interesting. Gonna go for a flank. What a catch though. Deagle's out. Sanpeas doing a lot of work right there. Also spotting out Nitro. They have 25 seconds. I don't know why they're bringing the bomb back. That does not seem like a good idea.
20 seconds. Mopaz making a lot of noise. OC quells that threat. Naf behind the bomb site now. He has a lot of work to do, but Movistar, they might overlook him.
Why? I don't know why they would have guessed that he was here. Oh, what a headshot, though. 9 seconds. A double kill for OC. He's going to start to fall back around the corner, and he has to go for the bomb plant. He can't. He's going to get caught, and now the round has been won. He can't win it. Oh, no.
Wow.
Movistar, they had the round, but because they caught the flank and even caught the second player trying to flank them there, they just felt like that's it. We need to fall back, but they needed to commit to that A-bomb site.
Those extra moments of hesitation were everything, and OC comes up huge. Understanding the timing so well in that sequence. He catches the player as he's going for the split. In a crossfire with Naf, he's able to find 2. And right here, this peek, it may seem risky to some. Sure, that player could be holding him with a rifle, but OC knows the situation. He knows how that player is going to be moving, trying to get onto the bomb site, and it disturbs him just enough that he's able to win the clutch.
That was about to be another second round conversion, without a doubt, but Liquid managed to make it work. Liege holding back here, MP9 in hand. Not going to wait for any more kills. He's still going to get the double. Back at it with a little bit more. And they finally find him, but that's plenty enough. Sometimes it can be pretty tempting if no one's checking you immediately to wait and try and get that multi-kill spray down. But sometimes it's best to just go for whatever is in front of you, you know?
Yeah. A kill is always nice when it's assured. Bird in the hand.
True.
That's how Liege saw it there. So, 3-0 start for Liquid. A little bit messy in round number 2, but they recover things well. And now Movistar will have their first purchase. This is not the best spy, given that Alex has not that much utility, but everybody else is slotted pretty well.
Naf and Shox pushing to try and take control of the cave, and on the other side, already throwing grenades at them. It's a vicious fight that's beginning here at the start of these rounds. They're really aggressive on the side of Movistar to try and make sure that they can
And they're right. Yeah, there's a lot of utility that Movistar used. It's actually their last Molotov. And now Movistar, they only have a couple smokes. They basically just have to throw left side, right side smokes for a bomb site exec at this point.
Yeah, that utility use would have been so great if they would have found a kill behind it. Then it would have all made sense, but not quite what they got. Death is still holding the middle and making sure no one's running out of that A hallway. And the rest of them are setting up. Wow. Okay. If you smoke this off and you hug the back wall, you're going to be visible. Actually, that smoke will work against you if you're throwing it from the T side. You're going to assume that you can just cross into the bomb site. That's a pretty interesting trap that's being set up here. 23 seconds, and let's see if they're going to be outplayed by their own smoke. Naf is looking over at it. If they go close to the smoke, he can't really see them, but back there, he just might be able to. Oh, what a catch! I can't believe it. They must have studied that, surely. Otherwise, you would never check for it. Double kill for Sunpeas. I have no idea how they knew that.
Oh, I gotta see that from Sunpeas' perspective, because it felt like he might have just reacted. That was a nice shot. That was a good clear, too. And Movistar, that was their only option left in the round. And Liquid, they played out every part of that round up to that point about as well as you could. And they were in a strong setup on top of that. But sometimes you just barge into a bomb site, you hit a nice headshot, and the round is over. So still would love to see if Sunpeas is purely reacting or if he has... How good is his crosshair placement is really my question.
Yeah, I feel like he must have surely been pre-aim. Otherwise, it's too quick, isn't it? Because you have to move your crosshair a lot.
It's pretty close.
It is pretty close.
Yeah.
I'm so impressed. That is so well done.
Oh, man. That second kill, too.
Boom. That blew up everything.
Nice job. It's always the tough... It's always so essential to get an early round on the T side of Ancient. If you don't, and you just fall in a deep hole, the utility from the CTs begins to mount, and it feels like the defenses become impregnable.
Look at Alex. They had a failed Molotov, the CTs, so he snuck out behind this smoke. Otherwise, he would have been held back from that Molotov. So a little bit interesting. It's a small detail, but sometimes that's all it takes for one of the enemies to creep in. Shox playing around. He's feeling a little bit lonesome right now. No one there to guard him, so he's going to be starting to fall back. Fair enough. Haven't made that much headway either on the T side, but they're starting to creep towards that cave. Still waiting in the middle.
Clear that Movistar Riders are okay with not doing too much for the first 50 seconds of a round here on Ancient. As long as they have lane control, they're comfortable, because they know they can hit these bomb sites in a split second. Also, the rotations on this map can be so fast for T's if you have mid.
Yeah, you can change your mind a lot. Oh, that is very scary.
Wow.
Might be scary for Shox as well. How do you escape from this position now that you've been revealed? Under 40 seconds. He's brought in OC. They're going to go back and check. Yeah, they want to find them. Good headshot for OC, but they need another one here. Otherwise, it might create an opening for Movistar. The Eagle is out, and that will get the job done. Well played. Now, over on the A-bomb side, Elysian Nitro actually holding it. They have a pretty good setup right here. I think this is going to be very hard for the T side to get into, although with a headshot like that, maybe I'll have to change my mind a bit. Good start. Nitro run and gun to take down Alex. It's going to be a bomb plant at the very least. Oh, no. Oh. I take it back. Nitro stops that process, and it means Deaths is on his own. There's nothing that he could do. Great triple for Nitro. That is impressive.
That was essential for Nitro. That round should have been Liquid's for a lot of it, and in that last moment when Elige falls, things get a little bit dicey, but great recovery from Nitro. He's a player that definitely had his hardships at the beginning of this Liquid roster's formation, but he's definitely come into his own as an individual. Seems to be back to being a full-time Counter-Strike player.
And says Ancient is his favorite map currently.
Yes!
Because it's new.
Because it's new. That is the foundation of his liking it.
I like that attitude. I think that that's how you should approach life.
It's a fun way to...
something new.
Yeah, I like it.
I like it.
Yeah.
It's good. Wow, look at the control. Shox all the way outside a cave. So they are, whether they know it or not, they've lost half the map right now on the Spanish side. That's a bit tough.
OC, though, lone defender at A. Not even any help nearby. This is a little bit concerning for Liquid, but Movistar are making it abundantly clear that they're going for an A execute. They have no presence anywhere else on the map. These kind of hits are very tough to make work.
Nitro's kind of starting to get there. OC, deep breaths right now. Ooh, he gets forced out with they spammed him right through the box, and he went for it anyway. Still got the kill. Oh. Nice little cover there. Sunpeas making sure that That wasn't going to be successful, and I think they must have seen the shadow surely on Naf. He's swinging around, and he still gets the kill. Playing ring around the rose, even the boxes. I can't believe that works out. He's got the bomb. Still plenty of time, but that is so confusing. And now he's smoked it off, and if they try and go for him, Shox could be there, and they just might not really be ready for it. 25 seconds, they find Naf. Wallbang shot coming out. I guess that is one way to get rid of him. Now it's all on Shox. 1 versus 3. Sunpei is being wheeled in like a cannon to take down Shox, and it works perfectly.
That was a very tough round to put together for Movistar Riders. In terms of just having no map control whatsoever, only going for the solid A exec, that's not something that's usually available for T-sides on Ancient. If you do this, there's so many ways that this can go wrong. Even if you get the bomb down, the post plan is very tough at that. But that shot right there, to get him out, that looked like a really strong crossfire between Shox and Naf, and yet that one shot that Sunpei has hit was huge.
I like the idea in general, once the round slows down, that they're kind of just moving him around with the AWP, and it's like, okay, you go look for kills, the rest of us will cover, and maybe it could work out. Trying for the triple. It's taken a while to set up. It could be an issue, but they're going to find the kill anyway. Oh, he's going to be mad.
That's not a bad way to get the op involved. Not going to expect that angle if you're Sun Pius. So 5v4 advantage, but the weaponry still favors Movistar Riders in this. Just upgraded pistols, MP9 on Naf, of course the op on OC. So Movistar Riders, with how strong their side execs have been and how good they are at trading, they seem perfectly content with this situation. They'll just exec onto the bomb site with the utility that they have, left, right smokes, molly for pocket, and here we go.
Shox, he's playing really far forward here. Sometimes if you get lost in the smoke and they walk past you, it just becomes a crazy roulette. No one has any idea what's happening after that point in time, but they're boosting on the other side. Oh, they're walking out right behind them. The timing not working out for Shox this round, and they're going to go for the bomb plant.
Oh, the smoke's faded, though.
Yep, that's unfortunate. Liege is going to catch the headshot, taking down Alex here. It's still a 3-on-3. I don't know. OC, he's still in play. I don't want to doubt him anymore because he's been playing so well with this AWP, but it is a risk to go for a retake like this. You could give away the AWP. Seem like they're kind of posturing for it. They do have a defuse kit on Elige. He's already set up at the wall bang. They're getting so good at getting that angle, and Elige is going to fall. Another defuse kit has been picked up. Now they're trying to get the... Oh! When it's a 2-for-1. No scope to shut it down. Executing the rest of the Liquid lineup.
Takes them both down. Death's right there, just jumps through, knows what's at stake, knows that there has to be a player sticking, and with OC on the op, it's just too tough to cover all of those angles. That is a huge victory for Movistar Riders, despite the early round pick from OC. He's completely in the smoke when he takes that shot right there.
Do you know that? You know that meme format with the kid who's sleeping and the guy who's standing up with his arms out? Yes. That's basically what happened, except it didn't work at all. You just took them both down.
That is, that yesterday was when Taco was defusing.
True.
Protecting Naf in the bed.
Wow.
But that's a curious situation, and it looked like a really good retake from Liquid, other than the fact that spam came out. Okay, Liquid are doing a really good job on these tough rounds to find opening picks, but converting them is not easy versus Movistar. It really feels like Movistar are just, as long as they have the utility and any semblance of space on the map, they can make it work.
Yeah, they're so good at slowing down the rounds after they've been punched the first opening. He would love that rifle. I think that's why he's jumping around Shox, but it's just out of reach.
A little too far, and you don't want to give up your life for free. By jumping, though, he does acquire some information. Just the fact that, hey, Movistar are actually coming back and re-clearing this lane out. So they don't get the gun, but Movistar do have to show their hand in terms of their positioning.
Yeah, checking, making sure there are no flanks. Okay, a little bit of a dink there. Alex gets softened up. Elige will find the follow-up. Nicely done from Deaths. That's the kind of double spray they needed. If they would have lost Deaths in that moment, they would have also given away an AK, and it could have been really tricky to retake the site again. 1 versus 3, though. An OC, not a lot he could do in this round. So you got to tie up the squad, and this is a tremendous start for Movistars. They're actually doing really well at the moment.
On top of that, they have some bank. That is going to help propel them and keep the pressure on Liquid, even if Liquid are able to secure the next one. So yeah, this is great for Movistar. They're in a position that not many teams can hit on Ancient. When you're down a few rounds, evening up the scoreline seems like a luxury. That doesn't even seem like an objective. It's just staying within striking range once you switch over to that CT side. If you can go into the half even, you've done more than enough work.
Yeah, they're really impressive at the moment. So much unexpected good news coming out of that camp right now. 9th round. Liquid are struggling still with the economy, kind of in a rough position.
Yeah, no op on OC. And with how well he's been playing on that weapon, it really sucks to see that for Liquid.
Just changing the common grenades in the middle. And kind of posturing outside of the B bomb site. Wow, it's 3 CTs in the middle now for the side of Liquid. So they're looking for a bit of a follow-up in case Movistar were going to try and do a slightly late take at the middle here.
Wow. Opaz is 1 bullet away from death. Good utility damage on him early. And Movistar, they're just holding their ground. They are very comfortable playing the first 50 seconds of the round and not acquiring almost any space. They know how to still win a round with just 60 seconds to play with.
Yeah, clearing out the A hallways now, which is basically right next to T-spawn, so haven't really made a lot of progress on that side. 50 seconds. Starting to get into middle slowly. Utility is dropping a bit low on the CT side, so I guess that's one huge advantage of the clock running down, is that Liquid don't have nearly as many nades. And Movistar still have a lot of them to play with, so they have the mid control. Oh, look at it outside. Yeah, they're going to start to push. Shox and Naf checking that part of the map and not finding anyone. This should be a bit of a warning, and they're going to realize now, yep, something is happening. A little bit of a setup there. Good tray, though. Alex able to take that one in return. And Nitro is playing inside of the smoke and deaths. Unless he bumps into him, how is he going to know? Nitro's thinking about it, and he might have spotted the gun barrel there. And with the kill that follows it up on OC, that might just be the round here. 7 seconds left now. They're going to get the bomb plant down just barely. That's a very, very close round. But I don't know if Liquid... They might even be... I mean, these rifles are super valuable right now to them. They're still thinking about it. Naf is just so low on health.
And with no smokes, it's so hard to justify this. There's a kit down, and Naf, that'll be a parting gift, but Movistar, they take the lead. This team is so comfortable with not doing anything for the first 50 seconds of a round here on Ancient. With a minute left, their playbook is vast. They've done B hits, mid to A hits, just A hits in general. This team has a good grasp of the map, and Liquid, despite the fact that it's Nitro's favorite, they're stumped right now. They're having a lot of difficulties in terms of finding multi-frags to stop these Movistar late round hits.
Really, really impressive. It's just the patience to get into middle at basically 40 seconds, but with all of the grenades that you needed, and then just finding the opening. 4 to 5, 10th round is here. They managed to save 2 of those M4s from the previous round on the Liquid side, but otherwise, and they're not really working with much in this one. Would be a saving grace for Liquid if they could win this round with some crazy shots.
It almost feels like they need something like that to lift their spirits up, because Movistar have been tactically outplaying them.
Yeah,
I can safely say that. Oof. Oh, that's one. That's a start. The Liquid have had man advantages before, and Movistar still find ways to fight back. But Shox, he doubles up. A second kill makes this very dire for Movistar all of a sudden. Especially with Nitro's advanced positioning towards A. He's just providing so much information for his team. And Davig still making a case for his team in the cave.
Nitro's now pushing forward. He's tired of waiting. Alex is in donut deaths. The bomb is right there. Very awkward. 45 seconds. I guess maybe there is a way to thread this needle on the Spanish side, but it's unlikely.
Oh. If Nitro moves towards middle...
Or if he dies.
Or if he dies.
Oh. Has been hurt already. Des sees it coming. But that's also going to surely give the game away. Surely they realize something is up. Alex, though, is in CT spawn. That's a hard position to clear that he's in. And Nitro, he's waiting and just buying a lot of time. He finally goes down. Oh, but they've rotated past. Yep, Alex has already let one of them through. Waiting for a second one. This is such a huge play. 13 seconds on the clock. He's going to pick up the one, and he catches OC as well. Unreal play coming out. Shots out of it. They're going to find him, and they win the 2-on-4. Genius coming out right now.
That is such a great play from Alex to wait in CT right there to double up on the frags. It felt like there was no chance for Movistar in that one, but all of that position that Alex took and the fact that Nitro loses the duel in T-spawn, man, Movistar, it actually feels like they can do no wrong now. Even if they lose the first pick, the second pick, they have ways to fight back. They have plans. They can come up with ideas on the fly. This was just so excellent from Alex.
Yeah, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. It's rough. It's rough out here. 6-4. They're really, I don't think this might be some of the best T-side Ancient I've seen in a really long time. Maybe ever almost.
As a team, yes. I've seen some phenomenal individuals on the T-side of Ancient that can open up the map, but in terms of teamwork and putting plans together, Movistar right now are doing such a fantastic
I'm so excited for it because I'm one of those people that's not so hyped on Ancient, if I have to be perfectly honest. So getting a team like this that can prove that maybe a lot more is possible, that at least I'm thinking some of the time, is really, really impressive. Good follow-up from Opaz, that's important. Shox, he's been doing this a lot and actually getting away with it a fair bit, so it's nice to see that they're able to punish him. OC.
Oh.
Not far away.
Looks like he missed the timing there. Deaths is already so close at A. They could just walk into A right now. Little do they know.
Good read from Alex.
And that's such a strong default position. Right eye behind a piece of cover that covers so much of your body.
Yeah. And it goes back to what you mentioned a couple of times, is they're quite happy to spend, 30, 40 seconds waiting, and that's what that gives you sometimes, is the ability to kind of wait it out. Ooh.
Yeah, see if there's an error, play to punish.
Interesting. Nitro gets drawn back in behind that. Mopaz is kind of still able to make plays over on this side. And again, this kind of goes to what we're talking about, their understanding of this map. If he can open this up, if he finds a way in, they can all rotate back and get here before the CT side really can. Mopaz, he's walking real close.
Oh.
OC's thinking about it, but he's just not ready. And there is still Naf here, and he'll find the headshot. That is a critical kill. Now it's up to Alex to basically win the fight against Naf and get the bomb down in about 10 seconds. It doesn't seem like it's going to be doable, and he will fall at the end. But think about how dynamic that round is from the side of Movistar. They're practically on the A-bomb side, but one opening on the other side of the map, and they would have been able to get right back there.
Yeah, if they just won that singular duel on the long side player, that could have changed everything. But Liquid, they're able to recover. Movistar once again making their first move around the 55-second mark. It feels like that's definitely part of their game plan. Just maybe exercise a little bit of a lane pressure, but make the real point of attack known only after a minute has gone by. But they might change up the pace here, though. Looks like they are.
Yes, they're going to try. Oh, that's a lot of damage. No kills from behind it, but it's still a big issue. That's a confined space inside of that bomb site. OC's going to find Mopaz. Bomb will be planted here, and Shoxy's still in the cave, so they're kind of all being pressured into the bomb site. Death is there to make sure that if there's a flank coming that way, maybe he'd catch it, but this might be a very hard bomb site to hold for Movistar in spite of the fact that they have the plant.
That smoke, though, came down very late. That's going to burn a lot of the clock for Liquid.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you can jump on that box, actually. Yeah, this has already burned half the clock. They got to hurry up.
All right, speed behind it. Yeah, listen to the time. It's already so far ticked. 1 or 2 more kills, and this might be doable. Alex trying to buy that time. Yep, someone has to get on that bomb right now. They're throwing the smokes on top. Are they going to have it in time? I think it's going to be real close. Nitro just barely. Ooh, that could have gone horribly wrong.
That was so close. Liquid, they feel good about the fact that they won, but that keeps the blood pressure pretty high. Oh, man. And that fast play from Movistar definitely caught Liquid off guard in terms of just how they change up the tempo like that. And you got to expect in the next gun round, Liquid just don't know what to expect. They don't know what's coming next now because Movistar have shown their hand in a variety of fashions. But thankfully for Liquid, they should be able to breathe just a little bit. The utility, the weaponry for Movistar, it's a half buy.
The plan here must be...
Okay, Mopaz has gotten out onto the bomb site, but there's multiple angles that he has to deal with now, and Elijah's already here on the rotation. Good nade, but still is going to be tough for Movistar.
Mopaz showing the power of not caring.
Yeah. Absolute fearlessness.
Yeah, he's just running onto it, jumping past with a knife out there. At least gonna get the bomb plant. Shox is still pretty far away. The other 4 are in CT spawn, trying to see if they get this retake on. I remember last time, I mean, they almost ran out of time for that defuse. They're all right here, but you have to be careful still. Mopaz has a nice flashbang in his eyes, and he's going to be going down. Death is going to get 1 kill here. Oh, picks up a second one. Still 3 of them left, and he's inside of the smoke, pretty obviously so, and they're going to be able to find him. So, 7-6, and Liquid need all 9, like, they need to get to 9 here, no doubt.
Yes, yes. This is already a job well done for Movistar in terms of the halftime score. Of course, they want more, and they'll have more opportunities. Another gun round coming out off the back of that bomb plant. And you can tell that the pace from Movistar Riders is catching Liquid off a little bit. They're having to put together some situations that it doesn't feel like Liquid is in control. That's a key factor, whereas on Inferno, they definitely were. But this time around, Movistar... they've got a good grasp of this.
Speaking of changing the pace, both Alex and Mopaz trying to turn it up to 11 at the end here, but they get both caught. And I wonder about this. I mean, I feel like the slow style from Movistar was working all right.
Yeah. Sometimes you just think that the other team's going to make the right adaptation, so you preemptively make a different call. But I haven't actually even seen a certified recipe for success for Liquid against late rounds for Movistar.
No, it feels like they've been controlling them really well. Okay.
Wow.
That is a pretty good find.
Yes.
A lot of defense here, though, from that CT side. Nitro and OC still in position. Missed opportunity. Oh, they're going to hunt him down. Sunpeus actually, he jumped across to try and get that kill. Nitro, yeah, he's wedged in. He cannot escape. And Davy will take him down. 2-on-2 now. A little bit of a shot ringing out against Naf. Got to be careful about that one. Still 38 seconds. Shox with a very important kill there. And that might open the round back up. No bomb plant happened for Movistar. That was the one. If they did this 2-on-2, if they could have got a bomb plant before the rest of the defense showed up, it would have been huge. But now instead, Des, he could probably run to the B bomb side if he really wanted to. Now that he has the bomb, if he can escape, that is. But he's sticking... Oh, wait. They might be thinking the same thing. I think they've made a big mistake here. Sneaking out, getting the one, and almost catching Shox. I think they thought the same thing. They probably felt, all right, he's escaped because of the flashbang. 8 seconds now. And Death, you might as well go for it here. Go for what's the last possible second. He's going to have it, but man, is it close. 1 versus 1 against Shox. Not a position many players would want to be in. Death, he's going to fake it out. Goes straight for it, and it's a shot in his face at the end. Nice double for Shox and a very important clutch.
Shox just holds his nerve, holds the ankle, doesn't press on forward, expects the timing swing to come out, and it did. Well done by the French import. This round, again, it got so hairy. This was a 3-on-5. This was a round that Movistar had no business being in. And this moment right here was
actually sick.
Yeah, that was really nice from him. He read their minds in terms of how they were going to react to what he did. Just couldn't quite close it out, but makes it very competitive.
15th round. Last of the half. Sharks again back at it, pushing out of the cave to try and get some information. Oh, but the return is even better. Headshot taken down now for the boost over the smoke. Did eat some nade damage behind it, but they're going to be fine with it. Nitro is, again, kind of pushing the rest of the defense towards the B-bomb site by this forward position.
Yeah, but Movistar, they've been so good in 4v5s. Imagine what they could do in a 5v4. Holding the line is Davi G, but OC, nice shot. He's peeking into that angle on the left side, peek too, and he still wins it. It's impressive.
They're leaving Mopaz alone and just going for that A-bomb site, so if he can stay alive, ooh, that is a nice find. Catching a leash, and that also slows down the... Wait a minute, they don't know about Shocks. No, behind that kill, they're rotating back through T-spawn. Oh, they thought about it. They almost walked into it. That was so close. They actually almost ran in front of Shocks. But then they realized, wait a minute.
It's all about Shocks' timing. He can be on such a quick flank behind them. It does seem like they're aware of that possibility. They keep on checking it, but still anything is possible there. Nice little flash setup between OC and Nitro. Actually, OC just decides to wheel the op. Now the flash comes out. This should activate Nitro. Goes for the swing. And there we go. Shocks cleans it up. Bomb is down. And Mopaz 1-on-3. It'll be a 9th round for Liquid as they go into the second half. But Mopaz will try to find some damage. And OC takes him down.
Wow, truly some of the best Ancient we've seen in a long, long while. That is exciting. Hopefully the second half will jam pretty much the same level. I want to see that. It's coming right up.
What the hell? Follow the brown bear?
Who is it?
I know you fear this prison. A prison you cannot smell, or taste, or touch. A prison for your mind, for your soul. I want you to break free. And I know you want to. You want to feel the taste of victory on your lips once more. And so, the choice is yours. You take the blue pill, and the story ends. You wake up in your bed, and you're coaching that spawn-based Counter-Strike you've always been dreaming of. Or, you take the red pill, and I show you how deep the casting rabbit hole goes. The team you're coaching? Cloud9.
Movistar did so much. Played some of the best Ancient we've seen in a long, long while on the T side. So they've set themselves up really, really well to try and see if they can take this third map and actually win the series against Team Liquid. That would be a headline for the day.
You are perfectly comfortable to be in this position if you are Movistar Riders. Sure, you're down a few rounds, but the CT side of Ancient is where everybody makes their bread. This is not a favorable position to be in for Liquid.
Oh.
This is a situation where, despite the fact that Nitro likes this map, you're up against a team that just beat players on it.
Yeah.
You've got your work cut out for you.
They're on the bomb site. Damage is on a deep flank through T-spawn. The bomb should be planted. They're trying to see if they can get that job done right away. And now it's a really interesting retake. Now, Mopaz is the man to look for. He has a smoke and a kit. If he can get on there, it's going to be worth it. But Nitro taking down that flank. And it's a good start. Deaths with a shot in return, and it's a 4-on-4. Bomb is ticking. Oh, they don't even use the smoke for the plant. I actually thought they would put it on top of the bomb, but that's going to be interesting. That might be a big mistake. We're going to find out. Trying to shoot over it, Elige, putting a couple of bullets through. We all know that wall bang by now, and it's going to be successful, but still a chance. Maybe the kit is lost to them, and now it's a 2-on-2. Sunpei is jumping straight on there, but they're going to run him down. There is no chance they're going to let him do it. Nice job on OC at the end for the triple, and Liquid will win the round.
That was a flurry of frags on that bomb site. But yeah, the point about the smoke going towards Cave, you'd think that would probably force the hand of Movistar, make them clear out that ramp, but they just could never get it done in a timely manner, that is. Took them a little bit too long. There was a lot of spam being thrown out by OC, and this is why it is scary to let the T's have Cave and have the bomb down at default. That spam is just, it's so easy for players to line up now.
Do you think maybe the spam is the reason why they didn't go for the smoke on top? Because having the smoke didn't really help.
Wouldn't change anything, perhaps.
Maybe you just say, okay, you know what?
Yeah.
Like, we're going to get shot for the wall anyway, so might as well use it somewhere else.
Yeah, if anything, maybe smoking the ramp nowadays is just stronger, so you can and just force clear Cave. You can't let them stay in Cave.
Yeah, you have to get rid of it. That could well be. Okay. Well, it's been a topic of conversation for this best of 3. Those second round conversions.
It's been tough for both teams.
Yeah. Something that Liquid cannot afford to have happen here. And that would be unforgivable.
Right. It feels so strange to say that also felt like a must-win pistol for Liquid.
Yeah. And they've just lost Sharks.
Yep. Yep, here it comes.
They have a pretty good stack at this B-bomb site.
Oh, and there's only one smoke left for Liquid too. Oh, this is going to be a little bit rough getting onto that B site.
Yeah, you can already feel your toes curling.
Yep.
Could be a problem. 34 seconds now. Oh, some spam, but it kind of goes right between them. They must be feeling like, all right, maybe we have a chance coming up the ramp, but there's a big defense already slowed down. 23 seconds, making their way around the corner. Nitro, big opening, but they don't guess that there's a second player. Oh, they check for it. What a spin. OC, absolutely heroic play. If he doesn't check that, they lose the round, and they might very well lose the series behind that, but that was everything.
And the awareness from OC, knowing it wasn't a full clear into the pocket, that's mega. That is a huge, huge kill to find for OC. Sitting on 20 kills and 7 deaths. OC is doing such a great job for Liquid. Seems like there needs to be a little bit more help, though. Because this game it's still anyone's game. It really is. This is the opener onto Shocks. Yeah. And Nitro keys in on that CT side.
It's so hard. If you see it from Nitro's point of view, you think, of course he doesn't check. Like, it looks so clear. That could have completely derailed this series for Liquid. Instead, 11-6. They get rid of some of the dangerous weapons on that Movistar side. Still the Scout and the MP9 and some upgraded pistols on that side, but they could get to 12-6 here, which they're still not out of the woods, but it's a pretty good position to be in. It could be a very even game all of a sudden if they get there.
It definitely gives you a nice cushion.
Yeah.
But
not as nice as the ones on Mirage, maybe?
No, not the ones in Palace, no. Not quite. Those ones are Real cozy.
Premium cushions.
10,000 thread count.
Oh, is that a thing?
It's lavish. Yeah. Thread count is it's essential. Just more threads per square inch, the finer.
I'm not up to date with that LA lifestyle that you're living. I just go to IKEA and buy cushions. Like Mopaz playing real close. He's low on health, but that C-set 75 is still dangerous. If they just a little bit carelessly walk around the corner, they could have still died to that, no problem. A little bit of damage there. Sunpaeus, I don't know if certainly now it's desperation. Fire everywhere around him. Davi G, maybe, almost certainly should have had that kill on Nitro.
Yeah, it feels like it. But the aim punch really hindered his chances. Liquid making a nice mid-round to get to A, as there is nobody protecting that bomb site. Alex will be late on the case. If you can get one, that'd be nice. But, oh, okay. That's actually a nice shot, but shouldn't be good for anything else. So Liquid will put themselves on 12-6 advantage. Sunpaeus does have the scout right now. You don't want to take that into the upcoming round, so it wouldn't hurt to be a little bit aggressive with it. Although the armor is nice, actually. He probably is going to just drop the scout anyways, and saving $650 is, I mean, you got to be responsible like that. Don't just go buying 8,000 thread count pillows for no reason. It's just, is that where you really need to spend your $600? Maybe I'm talking to myself. That's... that might be my interior monologue coming out.
It's really amazing. I'm still not sure if this even exists as a concept, so I'm trying to figure out.
It does. It feels great, actually. It's like almost like silk when the thread count's that high.
No way.
So not that quite.
Hold on. If we do a blind test, Maui, and
you'll definitely feel between the low thread count and a very high thread count.
Okay, but if we put you down on at 1,000 thread increments, could you tell the difference?
No, that's...
Didn't know. I feel like we need a real study on
with a drastic one, yes, but 1,000 thread increments, I'm not sure.
Okay,
I'm not sure.
I've learned a lot today. I'm happy about that. Yep. He definitely upgraded that scout into an AWP, and OC found that out the hard way. 4 on 5 to begin with. It looked like they wanted to put some pressure on that A-bomb side, try to get in there really early. We saw how that worked earlier. I think Mopaz was the one making the jump, like straight in there with a knife out. So, I mean, you can beat that defense sometimes if you get close enough, but they got stopped.
With how many defenses set up early, 3B, 1 mid, 1 donut, it's not even a bad option to just try that. Just feel it out. See if keep the other team honest. Keep them on that A site at least, because it can actually be conditioning for the future. But there's a player right here. What a clear by Naf. Okay, that is swift. Shox doesn't want to test his luck through that smoke, though, and that's a wise decision. Keep it a 4-on-4.
Leash still hanging around outside of the A-bomb site, so it's one of those scenarios where it feels like Movistar would have wanted to put Elige into play if they were controlling him on this position to try and see if they could create another opening. He's kind of grouping up towards middle instead. Still 40 seconds on the clock, and Alex right up close. They're going to have advanced warning. Sunpaeus is starting to get back to the bomb site as well. That's a bit of an issue. Oh, nice clear again. This time it Shox to take down Alex. And now it's a 3-on-4. Sub 20 seconds almost now if they're trying to see if they can clear the bomb site. Bit of a crossfire. Death gets one, and the AWP is in play. This is absolutely perfectly timed.
That's just such a natural crossfire of Ancient B site. That is a good rotation over from Sunpaeus. Don't just sit behind the smoke. Get into position to help his teammate out. Deaths and Davi G end the round with a kill apiece. But that wasn't the worst starting for Liquid to find a 4-on-4. This clear from Nav is simply perfect. It almost feels like he shouldn't have expected a player to even be there at that point in the round, but he knows what's available. He knows what's not.
Yeah, they played it. It worked out really well right up until that point. If Death doesn't get the kill, then they can focus on avoiding the AWP. But as soon as that happens, it kind of all goes right out the window. 12-7. Liquid still able to buy a course. We'll see. I think Movistar, they've given us maybe a temporary false sense of how much you could get done on the T side.
Yeah.
but it's entirely possible that Liquid are going to get shut down.
Yes, yes. And one thing that Movistar were doing such a good job of on their T side is that they almost, despite the fact that they would play very passively for the first minute, they almost always had lane. And Liquid are actually playing so far back, they don't even have eyes on lane right now. So they might have to use a little bit of utility to clear this out. No, they just walk out, actually. So that
could be dangerous.
At least hides their intentions. There we go. Liquid, 50 seconds into the round. They go for their mid-clear. So a little bit ahead of the Movistar schedule. See if they're able to convert just like Movistar did in the last half.
Bomb still a little bit further back outside of the B bomb site. But again, this forward position on that AWP means not only could you get a kill, but you could... They're going to fall back from it. I like that idea, though, because you get a kill, you fall back, you reveal their intentions. It's actually accomplishing so many things all at once. 30 seconds now. Grenades are raining down. It's pretty much all of the standard nades. Naf is hiding inside, and is he going to go on the reload? Not quite. Down to 20 seconds. They're cutting it so close right now. Follow-up grenades going over. They have a couple of flashbangs left, but that's it. So they need to get in here and get the bomb down. 10 seconds on the clock, and they're trying to see if they can get it working. That is really scary. If anything goes wrong in that moment, they're going to be out of it. Still bleeding a couple of players here, and it's a 3-on-5.
Yeah, Shocks first to contest. He loses the duel versus Mopaz. Just down to Nitro and Elige. There's no utility, but Elige is able to find one. He's stuck in the cave right now, and he has a wealth of players to deal with. Only gets one more. And Movistar are successful on the retake.
Shows a high level of confidence that they pretty much let them have that whole bomb site. I mean, they did get smoked away from it, but you could have tried to challenge it, but they're like, no, it's fine. Let them have it, and then we'll win the follow-up here, and they certainly did.
Yeah, and one thing that Movistar were so good at doing in the first half that just happened to Liquid is that it felt so rare that they would take casualties on the bomb site itself. If they had to trade out to get onto the site, that's one thing, but after the bomb's planted, they're usually just hightailing it out of there. They like the post-plant positions from cave, from the ramp, and Liquid, they get caught. One player in transition as the smoke is fading, and then Naf goes for the swing from the default pillar itself. And those are those small margins, those small differences are where it seems like Movistar is coming out ahead. That being said, Liquid still do have the 4-round lead, but we can see that this is not any advantage. There's no advantage when you're on the T side.
Yeah, not a lot has to go wrong right now for Liquid to really be in trouble. I mean, they still have the luxury of being able to buy, but even that party is going to come to an end if they don't keep putting the bomb down here. So we'll see. 4-round gap. All of them gravitated towards the B side. We've seen other teams that will be very aggressive in the A hallways. If you let them on the CT side, they'll sort of push out. So Movistar haven't really shown that yet, but Liquid, that's a potential danger when you put everyone over on this side. And at least if you're not rushing, if you're sort of standing still for a bit here.
It feels like an all-in play for Liquid. They've already got their nades prime, a lot of damage being taken, and Movistar, they're just playing back. They're comfortable playing the retake, and Alex from the back lanes is able to find one. Elige does get the trade, but Liquid, they got to get this bomb planted soon, or the cavalry will arrive.
Can they get away?
Oh! Okay.
2 for 1. Sunpass making that AWP work. And OC, just nothing that he could do. Way too many angles. Another round. 9 on the boards now for Movistar. They're taking some steps closer right now. And Liquid, I mean, they get the bomb plant, and even then, their money is just not there. Wow.
And we've been saying that this lead is not safe for Liquid. This is a tough defense to get through for Movistar. They know what risks they can take in these sort of situations. That is very fortunate for Sunpius. That is that's a picturesque lineup. If you take a snapshot of those two players as they're swinging out, they're right overlapping, perfectly overlapping.
Yeah, synchronized peak.
Yes, yeah.
It's a rare Olympic event.
Yeah, you get a 10 out of 10 if you were competing, but instead Sunpius just does 200 damage actually with one bullet.
It's not bad. It's efficiency right there. Mopaz also finding a bunch of players with pistols in the middle that he took down. 3 of them, in fact. leading NAF on his own. So 10-12, going to be the immediate scoreline here. And this is also a big change because the money is starting to really ramp up on the Spanish side.
Oh yeah, 5 alive right there. Previous round, they had 3. Actually, they had 3 alive every round they won.
This is
at least.
Actually a super, kind of a historic moment in terms of Spanish Counter-Strike, because that has been gone missing for a really long time.
Oh yeah, when's the last time Spanish Counter-Strike has been near the top?
I mean, early on we had people like Musambani playing. There's some Spanish names out there that have done a lot, but yeah, it really went missing for a long time. So good to see that that there's a little bit of a return in some.
Yeah, Movistar Riders, I mean, they've just been a team that's been grinding in Tier 2 more or less for a while. They're getting a crack at Tier 1 here at ESL Pro League. And they're doing a very, very commendable job. If they take down players yesterday and they take down Liquid today, that's the heavy hitters of the group right there.
Who are these? I think it was Mutt and Fox, Portuguese Fox, and Musamba. There's a couple of players like that were playing. They were sort of keeping that space alive for a bit.
Yeah.
And then it just went missing for a real long time. So
yeah, so many different reasons why regions just have gone missing for a bit.
That's not something that was on my 2022 bingo card for Counter-Strike, Spanish Counter-Strike. Just not on my radar on some level. So I think this is actually super exciting.
It is. It is. Seeing a whole region come up. But it's 1 BO3 now. If Movistar can make it to the playoffs, make a name for themselves, that would be something. That would be something for the narrative.
Nade damage. Elige hoping for an opening. Started to fall back, except Alex is inside of the smoke. Oh, they've really sold this. Elige doing a very good job at sort of convincing them that this is actually going to be a B attack. Oh, you're right. 8 seconds. They can't slow it down. Death's 1 kill is all he needs, and he kind of knows it. He feels the pressure. He really wanted to go for it. Maybe it would have been worth it, but we'll never find out. And now Elige and Naf get put into play. Cutting it close here are Team Liquid. But they're able to pick up the round 13-10. Ooh, that's a call.
That was so late that Movistar almost had no option but to bite on that fake. That looked so convincing. Bomb being planted. By the time it's down 2-3 seconds left, 4, either way, Liquid definitely fooled him there. That was an excellent call from Nitro. Great late round play. As you can see, they just stole it. They just stole the round. They didn't even have to get a kill by the time they planted. And Elige, he's hunting, actually. Okay, that's going to hurt the economy that Movistar have done such a great job building up.
Yeah, definitely worth it.
Yeah, sets you up to potentially bring this game back, at least for this half.
Wow, yeah, that was... when you have that little time left, again, Deaths, if he'd been in a slightly more advanced position, he'd win the round. He doesn't even have to get a kill, probably. He could just... If he was in the sort of those back A hallways instead, and if he just fires the gun, he probably wins.
Even if he just rotated aggressively and proactively through Donut itself.
Yeah.
That could have changed everything, too. But they took the bait. Liquid happy about the result, but it's going to be a tough one to replicate.
Yeah, it's not come easy to them at all. It's the first round that Liquid win in 4, so if that pattern repeats itself, it's going to be 14-14 by the time Liquid sort of get another round, and then, yeah.
And the pattern recognition is making me really afraid right now for Liquid.
Just a bit. Okay, pushing through. That's a nice idea, and that actually is worth it. Elige getting the return kill on Damage G. They're trying to see if they can hunt down Mopaz. He's forward, but he's got some backup here. And that actually works so well. Nice headshot for Elige, trying to save his team in this round. This looked lost already, 2-on-4. Pushing forward though, and Elige almost catching Mopaz, but the smoke is going to keep him safe. And OC goes down. So now it's all on Elige. 1 versus 3. With 40 seconds.
He's retrieved the bomb, but there are so many players here. And Alex, the first one he meets, takes him down, playing an off angle in the bomb site. And Liquid, they still have some money to work with. Can expect a force buy here. But Movistar, as soon as they lose a round, they just bounce back. And it didn't even look particularly competitive in this one.
No. I love that forward pressure, that double setup from the cave, especially with the AWP, making sure that if someone was going to swing to try and take down the rifle player who is engaged in some sort of prolonged combat there, Sampayas was ready for it, saving his teammate. Oh, we're going to see some speed behind this one. They're trying to go fast. They have that Mac 10 hunting it down. Oh, jumping. Did he not have head armor?
Oh, wow.
I don't think he did. Alex blew up in that moment. And now it's a 4-on-5. They're on the bomb side, and they're going to go straight for the bomb plant here. Grouping up, flashes going over, and those are very, very effective. Shutting it down. Huge double for Davy. That flashbang just absolutely ruined their day.
That was such an important part of the map to take hold of for Liquid, and they fell. So now, even though there's a smoke from Liquid on that long side, Movistars have enough utility to clean this one up. The time is ticking low, though.
Oh, what?
Oh!
Nitro back and is looking for more. Oh! More headshot. He taps it away.
What?
Spectacular play.
Okay, all right, Nitro. That is a way to put up a sight defense right there. Movistar had a lot of reasons to still win that round, but if you're just going to tap them out like that, they're not going to have any way to respond. That is excellent work from the captain of Team Liquid.
In this moment, right when he goes for the first swing, they only have 2 flashbangs left on the Liquid side. I think they realize if we go and try and hide on the A ramp and in the cave,
yeah,
we're gonna get. But they had Molotov. They had, I think, 2 smokes left on the CT side. They would have got blocked out everywhere, and they just wouldn't have been able to do anything.
That's great recognition from Liquid. When you go for the fast plays, what it means for the CTs is that the retaking players are going to have more utility than you are, and so you do have to make your stand. You have to fight. And Nitro does just that. And when that long duo, OC and Shox, collapse, it did feel like it was Movistar favored. So Nitro knew he had to throw a wrench in the works of the plan for Movistar on that retake. Well done.
Elige, wow, he's just taking over the middle on his own. This is tough because if they lose this round, they're gonna have no money. They actually are in so much trouble here. And Elige, he does sort of back up towards Donut instead, so he could be here to try and open up the bomb side, and he will. Take down Dance, it's a good start. Damage just can't really hold him back. This is a real disaster.
Now this is a tough retake for Movistar. Doesn't look like there's an avenue in for this one. Might just have to save for the next round. Mopaz is seeing if there's anything gifted to him on his flank, but OC's already holding the angle, and with the superior weapon at that.
Yeah, I'd say definitely it's worth saving, because for them to win 4 rounds, I mean, they've already done that once in this half. They could do it again. But it's going to be series point now for Liquid, 15-11. A lot of speed behind that. Elige, I mean, the fact that he took middle on his own like that so quickly, very, very hard to account for if you're on the CT side.
Ooh, things get tough now for Movistar. Their buy is not healthy. Deaths and Davi G, they won't be working with rifles in the upcoming round. And Liquid, they have 4 opportunities to close this series out. Movistar were making a case for the upset, but now they have to prove themselves.
I mean, they've got to save the AWP. And the way that Sampayas has been playing, it's hard to not see that as a huge upside. See if we can actually find some opening kills with it here. Molotovs everywhere in the middle. They're not going to try and push behind it this time. They're lacking so many nades already on that CT side, though. That's kind of the other issue.
Looks like Liquid want to go for that late mid pop once again. They have a lurk in Shox towards A. In fact, they might just group up towards A main. It's generally not advisable to go for a full A exec without any sort of space towards lane or middle. Don't think that's where Liquid... I don't think that's where their hand will be forced, though. They still want to make an attempt at this position.
Yeah, he's covering that angle. Looking from the hallway or outside cave towards the middle. Taking down Nitro. It's a pretty good start. And it almost feels like now they really are being pushed into this position. Death is over here. Damage not that far behind. 50 seconds still. Surely they're not going to backtrack across the map with under 40 seconds. So it feels like it's going to be just inching their way onto the bomb site. Now the jig is up. They know what's coming. Death's behind the box. Smoke. Ooh, that'll buy a little bit of space for him, and he looks for the opening, taking down Elige. Absolutely brilliant defense here. Shock shows up with a double, but still, this is going to be tricky. 2-on-3. Naf with a headshot. Wait a minute, that could actually change it. The bomb, though, is kind of dropped out in the open, and someone will have to give up their position and try and reclaim that bomb, or they're not going to have a chance at it here. 13 seconds. Mopaz shows up and takes down Shocks. 10 seconds now. I have no idea how Naf could do this. He's going to get the headshot quick there, but 5 seconds left, and I don't think he can find Sunpayas in CT spawn. 3-2, and yep, he's not going to quite make it. There's another round here for Movistar. It got real close at the end, but they're fighting for that overtime.
Sunpayas just barely staying alive. As soon as he recognizes where the clock's at, he just backs on up, and Movistar, they live to fight another day. But one thing to take away from all of that damage that Liquid did is that the buy is still not that good for Movistar, and Liquid have money to work with. So this next round should be, in terms of weaponry, in terms of equipment, Liquid favored once again. But yeah, once you see that opening pick from Sunpayas towards middle, it feels like Liquid, they were finally just forced into the A exec. They made it incredibly competitive, but it's always such an uphill battle, just trying to fight into A with no other space. You don't take away any angles from the CTs. They have so much to work with, both donut, backside, CT, temple, everything's at your fingertips. Everything you can work with.
I love that smoke that goes in front of the box to help out Deaths.
Yes, that was cool.
It's such a great way to improvise that, because it's almost like it sort of extends the width of that box, and it's really hard to see on the T side, you know, where is he even going to be hiding?
You saw he got another kill because of it, too.
Yeah.
It's a really neat idea, neat protocol coming out from Movistar.
You're right, they don't really have that great weaponry still on the CT side. They need to go a little bit further here. Attempted opening, Deaths. Ooh, he swings into it with the FAMAS and he ends up going down. Good return. There's one of them, but they're ready for it. OC covering the angle so nicely. Davy though was quick to take down Shocks on the other side. So it's still a 3-on-3. They have a little bit of coverage here. Could try and go for it. Oh, wow. He actually won that fight. It looked like Elige had almost nothing but his face showing, so it looked like he could have had that headshot. Naf testing the flames.
Seeing if you can pick one off in a cheeky way. Now, Naf, he's still the one holding the bomb, and OC's just looking to see if anyone from Movistar approaches a little bit too early, if they give any handouts here, because fighting your way back in a situation like this, it's not easy on Ancient. It's so difficult to find a plant. This is a great off angle for Mopaz. Should be good for one at least.
Surely there's no way to...
Oh, what? Ow! OC just spins around and takes him down. He's looking everywhere, and yet he's still able to make it a 2-on-2.
Well, Alex is still in position in this bomb site, so it might be hard to clear this one out as well. Oh, he's getting run down. MP9 in hand, and he's going to get the kill. Oh, there's a limit to the madness at the very least. Bomb, not even going to be attempted on the other side. He gets the plant, but... Oh, wow. That is a 15-13 scoreline. Yeah, a little bit of disrespect on top. I like that. Yeah. Let him know.
Yeah, throw it out there. Show him who's boss of that round.
That is crazy. I can't believe... I mean, there's a lot of stuff happening here, but...
Yes.
A kill in the middle from OC should probably not have happened.
No, this is... Oh, my goodness. The ragdoll also just flies off the screen. Yeah, that is a quick scope shot from OC. All right. 13-15. Liquid, they'll be able to buy a couple upgraded pistols here. A little bit of utility. They've made a fast B play work in the past in this kind of situation, but it doesn't seem like they're exercising that option for round number 29.
Yeah, at least they're going to have sort of one more shot at it, so... This is the kind of round where eventually just pulling the trigger and going for it, sort of getting some sort of rush in on first contact makes sense. But again, this could easily be overtime.
Yes.
CT side is starting to accumulate some better weapons too. Probably still lacking on some of the nades, but in the next round they should be alright unless they suffer heavy casualties here. Sharks waiting outside of the A-bomb site.
This is feeling like a 2-3 donut A main split. They're doing it silently. And Daviji's just playing for the info.
Oh.
Okay.
That first jiggle actually let one...
Yeah.
That's the nightmare, isn't it? They're just a bit off. But they have 3 people at this A-bomb site already, so it should be a pretty good setup right now. Trade is in. Dance is going to pick up one of them. OC will trade that one. So far, so good for Team Liquid. Some pairs. Oh, he misses a shot, which is a rare thing these days. He's been so good, and Sharks wants to catch him, maybe hoping for a random timing there. It doesn't work out in their favor, and Nav is crouched in. 4 health left. It's going to have to be a really fast headshot. They lose OC on the crossfire, and instead, it's 14-15. 1 round away from overtime. Oh, man.
Liquid just losing out some duels there in the post plant. Movistar, they're setting themselves up well for this. It's an interesting choice from Shox, but if he thinks he can catch an op-out, you probably do need some sort of advantage there. The positioning wasn't too good for him and his team, so being a little bit proactive right there. Can't fault him too badly, even though it looks a little silly, but honestly, you're probably not winning a post plant on Ancient A without taking some kind of risk at some point.
And it's possible he has some sort of mental picture where, you know, he fails a shot, he's ready, he's with a grenade in hand, ready to throw it, and you come running back. Like, it's hard to say sometimes, yeah?
Yeah, and sometimes it just seems like I mean, sometimes in a high-pressure game like this, that's exactly what'll happen. Just one little slip-up, even a whiff. I mean, Sun Pius just whiffed a shot. Who knows? Maybe it happens again. But we're here, round number 30.
I also feel like when you have that immediate feeling that that's what's happening, you almost have to react to it instantly, because if you stop and you sort of think it over and like, oh, it's like that moment is past, you know. So I don't necessarily mind it either. Okay, 30th round. Movistar, if they could get into overtime, really anything could happen. If they lose right at the end here, I feel like that would be so heartbreaking.
Oh, that's a missmoke.
Yes, it is.
Allows safe passage for Liquid into middle. Oh, this is something we haven't really seen. Red room pressure from Shox, but Davij is ready. He hasn't had to do all too much from that position at all this game. And finally, he gets a kill there.
Yeah, the most he's been rotating back through the A hallways to try and help out. OC going to get boosted up. Alex is a little bit closer than you'd normally be scoping up for. Trying to still get that flick in. It's a pretty cool idea. Doesn't quite work out the way that he wanted it. Now they've kind of given up on the rest of the map here, Team Liquid, and have grouped up outside of the B-bomb site.
Yeah, but they have no smokes. This is tough. It's so tough already to get into B. If you don't have smokes to cover off long side, short side, it's not going to be any easier. Mopaz right here at the cave. Is there a flash setup or anything? Nope, just plays the off angle, takes down Nitro. 2-man advantage for Movistar.
It's looking so good for that overtime right now. Elige goes for a bit of a swing and a bit of damage dished out, but he's in trouble, stacked up against the corner, and Alex, he's still on the other side of that smoker. They can't really get rid of him. He comes back for Elige, turns around, and it's a brilliant end for Alex. Absolutely perfect round, and we're in overtime. They're going a full distance here, Movistar Riders. They don't want to give up this series just yet.
Yeah, we will see how...
What the hell? Follow the brown bear?
Who is it?
I know you fear this prison. A prison you cannot smell, or taste, or touch. A prison for your mind, for your soul. I want you to break free. And I know you want to. You want to feel the taste of victory on your lips once more. And so, the choice is yours. You take the blue pill, and the story ends. You wake up in your bed, and you're coaching that spawn-based Counter-Strike you've always been dreaming of. Or you take the red pill, and I show you how deep the casting rabbit hole goes. The team you're coaching? Cloud9.
Two teams are going to have to walk away with a victory here. I think everyone thought it was going to be Team Liquid to start with, but the Spanish side has come back, and they look super impressive.
Movistar have been playing some excellent Counter-Strike to take it this far, and Liquid, they are being pushed to their limits. This is a situation, and you're right, Anders, not many people expected, but the quality of play we have been getting out of the Spanish side deserves more CS.
It really does. Oh, wow. Jumping over the flames to put the AWP in play. Now, they've actually been testing. I think it's been Davidziu's been playing that position a bunch of times, and they've been testing him. This time, they put the AWP of Sunpeus there instead, trying to sort of switch up the defense a bit. And it did get a lot of damage onto Elige. That almost worked for an opening kill in their favor. Now, instead, Liquid are going to turn it around and put some pressure on that A-bomb side. And Death's throwing up a smoke, almost in panic, it looked like, just trying to get out of position there.
A lot of utility being expended by Deaths. Oh, Shocks, he's looking for the clear. Naf, plants before the site is actually ready. And so he's taken down. The bomb is still not planted. Movistar players have rotated on over. There's a big flank in Mopaz. We'll see if that gets activated later.
And Elige too.
Yeah.
They're kind of both.
They might both flank. Oh, this is a huge interaction.
Yeah.
I think he spotted him.
Yeah, he's sandwiched in, isn't he?
That's that. And now planting becomes nearly impossible for Liquid. It's just so difficult on this A site. A leg tag through the wall, and that's it. Movistar win the first round of overtime, and you can hear how excited they got.
They are so fired up.
Yes. Still staying focused, though. When they sent it to OT, it was... that cheer was loud. That was good. Like that.
Yeah, the pleasure of having the players back on land. It's so good.
Yes.
Gotta say, I mean, I understand Elige, he was solo on health. I think he played that. It's probably smart of him to fall back like that, but he needed the team to create the space, get the bomb down, and put some pressure on the CT side. It did not really happen.
Okay, early round mid control taken by Movistar. Shocks has inserted himself into lane, but the spam from Mopaz gets him all the way down.
That is crazy. What a way to get started in a round. If you're Liquid, you're thinking, that is not really fair.
Rough way to go.
Yeah.
Appendages strewn everywhere.
That's tough. Okay, OC wants to come back at it. Had a bit of a chance there. And he wants to see if he can hunt him down, but they're going to be smart about it. Smoke him off. Make him wait on the other side.
Still a lot of space that Liquid needs to take in order to have any chance of a successful round. They're just approaching Jaguar, and through the molly, OC tries to find a pick. Instead, just takes 40 damage for his troubles.
Nitro's back checking T-spawn. That's how paranoid they are right now, Liquid, that something is up. He's actually gone to check all the way on the other side. And that's great. The thoroughness is definitely good. The problem is they don't really have time necessarily for it. 35 seconds. Now, Nitro's pretty sure no one's flanking, and he happens to be right in this particular round. 30 seconds as they're going to try and see if they can re-engage this bomb site. They have some smokes, they have an ability to execute, but they need to get a bit closer, and that is getting shut down. Forget everything I said. Gets taken away from them.
Simply no chance for Liquid in this round now. Too much space taken by Movistar. That is such an excellent double swing from them, coming out late. Before the exec even gets underway, they just take their own initiative. They take that space, and they do it with force. That's the Movistar we've been liking over the last couple days. They are in sync right now. You can see they are just fired up when they're on land together.
Super, super impressive. Yeah, the timing couldn't have been better. There's that opening. Boom.
Wow, that's just perfect timing. It's right when that entry player has to look left, look right, and that's when they swung. Couldn't have worked better for Movistar.
So, 2 of the first rounds of overtime going the way of Movistar, and now the question is, could Liquid find anything in this opening half of overtime? Even one round would be huge if you think about the sort of the proportional structure of how overtime works. Sort of, maybe it's not completely fair to say, but it's almost like one round is a little bit like winning 5 rounds in regulation. So, still a lot to fight for, even if it's just one.
In terms of the fraction, it was 9-6, 9-6.
Yeah.
2-1, that would just be par for course.
Yeah.
Okay, Mopaz set up for a mid-swing. That's an excellent flash from Davig. And Mopaz, he still holds the line. Oh, that flash doesn't go over. Elish gets blind. Can't take advantage of it.
Small mistake, but it could definitely have a outsized outcome here. 4 on 5. If they could have got the return there, it would have been everything. Bomb still back in T-spawn while they're working the rest of the map. Trying to get that control. Oh, such a good return. Sees the tracers, happy to do it. Mopaz, oh, that was a nice read from Nitro. I thought actually that was going to work out for him.
That was a bold play from Mopaz at that. Still, man advantage lies with Movistar. And those are the last nades for Liquid. They have to commit to this play. 30 seconds remain. Looks like a boost is going to be assembled here for Alex. If he's able to pick off anyone, this is going to be dire for Liquid.
Oh,
wow.
That is a pretty good start. If you're in a 4-on-3 like that, try and shoot the enemies through the smoke. It is going to make things a little bit easier. There is a flank coming in from Deaths as well. Alex trying to jiggle his way out of this situation with the AK. Pretty uncomfortable. Has to be careful he doesn't jiggle right into a headshot himself. Nice find there for Naf. He needed that kill badly. That takes care of the flank. And now, can they actually go for this? I mean, they are going to have to go for it. There's no saving now. It's the last round of the first half of overtime. Sunpea's taking down Shox, and they're worried about that spam coming through, and who can blame them? It's been a feature of this map for a bit now. Naf swings for it. Had to check if anyone was there, and Sunpea's with the deagle, and he can't get the job done. Instead, it's Nitro saving his team, and they get 1 out of 3 rounds in that first half. That is so important for Liquid.
Great timing on Nitro to push right there. We're getting a timeout call at the moment, but this looked like Mopaz did enough. 5 on 3. You're on Ancient especially, CT side, you're going to win that 8 out of 10 times, if not more. And yet, Liquid were able to fight on back, and just love this from Nitro at the end. He recognizes that Naf is being pressured, that he's going for the swing. It's almost a double swing from Cave and Ramp simultaneously. They link up, and it's Nitro to come out on top.
Whew. That is... If they hadn't got that round, it just might have been very, very tricky. Because again, this has now been a while because we've been playing a bunch of rounds since then, but Movistar was so good on the T side. And I really hope they return to that slightly slower style that they were playing, because it just looked like it was so much better than when they were trying for the faster stuff.
Yes. Every time Movistar let the clock bleed to 55 seconds before they executed whatever their first plan of attack was, it felt very effective.
Well, we're going to get more or less straight into it, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
Saint-Pierre's opening the round with a couple of AWP kills, basically running up the ramp into the B bomb site. Attempted return, but this round has been wiped out. We're talking about the slow nature of it, but they actually come out swinging with that AWP right off the bat, and it just works perfectly.
The bomb's behind Naf right now. I don't think he's going to recognize it. Oh, he just ran right back. Oh, he didn't spot it. I don't think he should see it now.
Yeah, surely.
Oh, man, that changes everything. That changes everything.
There's no way, Maui.
There should be no chance. There's so much utility on Movistar. They should find a way to put this together.
He has a smoke.
This angle is also very powerful. The leaf angle, that's how a lot of people like to default when they're holding for the B pushes. It's so tough to spot that player out. He could use that. He could fall back to a new position. And he even has a smoke. And there's 35 seconds left.
Oh, come on. Surely not. Surely not. He's moved up a little bit further. They made the jump pass. Oh, and they grab him out of the open. That is a very, very nice run-in from Alex. Oh, that could have been dangerous.
Wow. Wow, that got tense at the end there. Alex relieves the pressure with a double Glock dink. That's not how anybody thought that was going to end. But now, Movistar...
one more round.
Yeah, they got 2 chances to find a single round to pull off and complete the upset versus Liquid. Double op setup coming out from Liquid, though. Naf and OC both wielding it.
18-16. Yeah, why not go for that double op? Interested to see Naf play the other one, but I'll take it. Saint-Pierre sneaking his way in, trying to look for an angle. Something pulled him away from it. Started to feel a bit unsafe. But they're back to that slow style. And Liquid, I don't think they even found the answer to this in regulation. I don't think they even understood necessarily how to solve this problem. Oh,
that was close. And the smoke was fading too. But Shock's still alive. And there we go. Movistar taking a little bit of space with about a minute left on the clock. Pius looking for that contact entry into Donut. He will find OC, but who's going to win this duel? Oh, Sun Pius comes out on top. That's a huge opening for Movistar in this round.
Oh, yeah. That gives them an opportunity. 50 seconds now. And they're starting to shrink back from that part of the map. All grouping up. Only Shox is defending this side. A massive risk, a massive roll of the dice here for Liquid, hoping that it's going to be an A attack, and we can tell it's not. Shox will have to fight this on his own. 1 versus 5. Grenades are raining everywhere. There's nothing he could do. They're going to be shooting in the back in a couple of seconds, and there's Mopass opening it up, and that just might be it. 5 versus 3. It's going to be a bomb plant, and it's going to be a near impossible retake here for Team Liquid to try and keep the dream alive.
A single smoke on Nitro. That's all they have to work with.
There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Elige, he'll open it up, taking down Davy G. That smoke is going to go a little bit further, maybe than they were expecting. It's going to be a nice shot for Mopass, and still 2 versus 3. A jump pass. Naf gets the shot. Saint-Pierre is there, and now Nitro, he is stuck, sandwiched in. He gets the one headshot, spins around, but it's 19-16, and it's Movistar's taking down Team Liquid in overtime on the 3rd map. What a story.
You can see how excited these Spanish players are, Anders. This is a huge victory for Movistar. They've now taken down the heavy hitters in the group. They took down players yesterday. They're taking down Liquid today. I'm sure they want blood from every team left in the group.
Absolutely shocking scenes. I'm actually so excited, and they surely are too. What a headline for today's Counter-Strike.
Excellent stuff. We still got more, but first we're going to have the Des to break this big victory down.
Who is it?
I know you fear this prison. A prison you cannot smell, or taste, or touch. A prison for your mind, for your soul. I want you to break free. And I know you want to. You want to feel the taste of victory on your lips once more. And so, the choice is yours. You take the blue pill, and the story ends. You wake up in your bed, and you're coaching that spawn-based Counter-Strike you've always been dreaming of. Or you take the red pill, and I show you how deep the casting rabbit hole goes. The team you're coaching? Cloud9.
Hey Future Pros! Sometimes in CS you just want to get aggressive and take the fight straight to the enemy. I'll use this mid push from Astralis to demonstrate a reasonably good approach to get up in the faces of your foes on Inferno. It really helps if you're keeping track of the T's economy, as doing this against a fully bought T side will have varying results. This strategy requires 3 Future Pros, 2 HEs and an AWP. Future Pro number 1. You'll be the player who pushes deep into mid. As you make your way to mid, get your HE out and lob it down mid. This makes sure that if anyone does face you, then they will already have taken some damage. Make sure to push along the right side of the wall so you don't get killed by a T holding steps. Tuck yourself into this corner and listen for any noise or calls from your teammates. When Future Pro 3 has made some kind of contact towards T steps, this is your cue to peek out and hopefully get a free kill. After this contact, keep your head on a swivel, as multiple Ts could be about to flood out ult mid or T steps. Future Pro number 2. You will mostly be holding ult mid, but first throw this HE just as Future Pro 1 does. Once you have thrown your HE, it is possible for Ts to be close to you already from ult mid, so be ready for a fight. You can cycle between holding mid and ult mid depending on how the Ts are pushing. Be confident in your aim